All right, welcome back to day 2 of the CoreTCG Los Angeles Regionals for the end of the OP15 meta of the One Piece card game. I am somehow still joined by Andrew. He came back the other day. He worked with me all day Saturday. He's like, I could do that again.
There's a possibility that there was going to be someone else here. But
yeah, it's
we're here.
Yeah, we're here, definitely. So we do have a top 32 cut. So we've got 5 rounds of best of 3 hour-long matches, and we've got some data for you guys real quick too. Looking at this top cut, we've got 10 copies of Nami, 5 copies of Mihawk, 4 copies of Enel and Lucy, 3 copies of the OP15 Luffy, 2 copies of the OP13 Luffy and Ace, and then single copies of the Crocodile and the Jewelry Bonnie.
Yeah, it was the green Bonnie that we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
He pulled through, which is great. I just was a little disappointed that it wasn't red, yellow Bonnie.
Oh, sure. I mean, we saw, we pulled an alt art of that earlier on the stream yesterday. It's also pretty surprising. Only 4 Enel in this top cut. More Mihawks in top cut than Enel too, which I would not have expected. And then 10 Namis, I kind of a little bit more understood. That's
right. Yeah. 10 Namis is a little.
Yeah.
Imagine if it was a top 16 and 10 Namis. That'd be something.
Yeah, that'd be. Well, I mean, there are some mirror matches. So maybe could. Yeah, can't help. So.
Sure. And here's the full breakdown, correct?
Yeah.
Full breakdown.
The percentages live somewhere, but approximately 25% Nami, and then a fifth or so of Enel. So between Nami, Enel, and Lucy, top 3 based on leaders. And then we also do have some Mihawk, which obviously upconvert. We've got some of the red-green Luffy, Ace, the Sky Island Luffy, and a little bit of Crocodile, and then just a little bit of a slice of about 20%, less than 20% across the board. So, but most of this meta, over 2/3 of them are this combination of these 8 leaders.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. Kind of expected. End of format kind of thing. Nothing shooken up too much. But what do we have for this match for the top 32?
So we've got 1 Crocodile player still at it. It is Brain. We saw them on stream yesterday.
Yep.
I think they did lose on stream, so hopefully we're not their bad luck charm. And then we're going to be playing against Lucy, which I haven't seen this matchup as much, but I do know that there is this interaction. We can stun their Lucy or their Sabos, but like as long as they can block, they're still functional. So I'm really, I don't see this matchup too often, so I'm really curious to see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll see if there's any kind of removal for some of the stuff that Croc plays as well. But I think we are probably good to go at this point. So we'll go ahead and let him know and then get this going. Do you have any preferences as far as this matchup? Anything or the preferred deck to win? What do you think?
Yeah. Oh, there's the fist bump, at least. That's correct.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, they got that far.
They got that far. Yeah, I don't know. So we also know my last fall is our higher seed. Brain ended on 23rd, which means I think my last fall ended on 9th seed. So they decided to go second in this. And I think this is mostly more so that Lucy's like a little bit more flexible in their plays, but Crocodile really wants to get to 8 to play out their big 8-drop Croc. So
maybe just taking that away from them?
Yeah, I think that's pretty strong in those cases. Yeah, and again, if you guys don't know how Lucy works, it's been getting like a little bit of a rise in the end of this format. We've been seeing a lot more of it, I think, than I feel like at the beginning a lot of people were playing it. The middle it kind of dipped off, and now people are kind of back. And also just using more of the Bartholomew package more times than not, which wasn't very common at the beginning of this meta.
Yeah, I mean, hey, at the beginning, things are always going to be different from the end. So I think people just kind of found whatever was most efficient or what they liked, and I think Bart's pretty good.
Yeah.
Having protection and just having a 6K attacker every turn looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, and then Crocodile, if you read just the leader itself, it is really interesting. So all of your opponent's characters cannot be removed from the field by your effects, but activate main once per turn. You can KO one of your own characters with Brokeworks in their type, and then give one of your opponent's characters -10 cost during this turn, and then you can trash 2 cards off the top. So we are going to use that on the Marianne here to be able to get the reduction to the Rebecca here. Also, this is one of the kind of interesting matchups. We do have the Miss Merry Christmas that you can also use to remove stages, which, we are a stage deck in Lucy generally. We do usually play a couple copies of the Dressrosa Kingdom, which we are playing a couple copies of in this deck.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool. With all the small things you can do, like this draw 2 and trash 2. It feels a little bad because it is a 2K, but we'll see if that is prevalent later on when we try to defend ourselves as we continue to search. This is the second time that
we've hit disappointed a couple times.
Yeah.
This is our 3 Dawn play, so don't usually have that much good things to play. Now, the best thing about being on the odd curve, though, for Crocodile is the Miss All Sunday that you can play on 7. Being able to play out a couple bodies and get the interactions there are very good. And we do have a trigger off the top here to get a draw 2, which is, again, pretty helpful.
Going down to 3. Is this open deck list or no?
It is open deck list.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
As far as I know, I mean, I have the deck list, so I'm assuming they have them too.
I hope so. We know.
I guess I never 100% confirm. I just it's a little bit of assuming over here. We can double confirm.
That's okay.
Going into the top 16, but we are going to play our 4-cost event here. Another reason to kind of play on curve for this one is on the even curve, at least for Lucy. And no one else can have it. It's our momentum of him. So what you get to do is you get to either draw 2, trash 1, then play a Dressrosa type character at the cost of 4 from your hand, which we do. We're going to use it to play out the Bart, and then with the Bart, we're able to play off another event, which is the 3-cost. You can use a Mr. Luffy, and he gets another draw 2, and then our leader ability. Since we activated an event with a cost of 3 or more, we get another draw. So we have, I think, 5 new cards enter our hand this turn?
Yeah.
So a lot of consistency between both these decks.
And playing bodies, it's actually kind of crazy. So being able to play the Bart into another event card just to draw more cards is pretty crazy. As we go back to Croc's turn and playing out our 5-cost. This is going to be the Mr. 5 or Gem. A blocker, and then on play if there's a cost or a character cost of 0 or with a cost of 8 or more, you get to draw 2 and trash 1 from your hand. So both of our players are drawing a lot and cycling through a lot of the deck.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Brain. We saw yesterday one of the kind of adds for this deck in OP15 is the 7-drop Monkey D. Luffy. It gets varying effects depending on how many cards are in your trash. So the more cards that are in your trash, you get more effects, including being able to make your leader a 7K on defense. We've seen that on leaders such as Nami. Being a 7K is pretty good when trying to stay around, and we'll see if that ends up being a card we play in this matchup. Because again, if we're on the odd curve, playing that on curve is pretty nice.
Sure. Yeah. Do you think Brain should be worried about any kind of removal coming from Lucy, or do you think it is really just depending on which one?
I think that's a really good question, because there is, the 7-drop Luffy does offer
A lot of protection.
Yeah, protection on increasing its cost, and it has some ways to increase its power a little bit. But generally speaking, it should not be enough to
warrant some worry.
No, so because if you can get the power low enough, you can get some solid removal. So I think the 7-drop Luffy is a little bit tough to keep around, and then I think the same thing can be used with the barrier pistol. So I think they're reading it to see how it works, and it is something that can interact with the crocodile. So barrier pistol. Place up to one of your opponent's character with a 6K power less at the bottom of the owner's deck. Crocodile generally has 10K power, but if you use it in conjunction with a card such as the Fire Fist from OP15 and give it the minus 4K first, you do turn it into a 6K, and then you can bottom deck it with the barrier. So, with Red Rock leaving the game, we don't have that many ways to, remove Croc in a lot of decks, but that is still like a combination that we're able to.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting that, both players are doing similar stuff, like power on Lucy's end to remove and cost on Crocs. Just kind of, showcases the different colors that were
the identities of the
identities. Yeah, that we're exposed to, which is nice.
All right. Well, we're on 7, so unfortunately we did not have a Miss All Sunday, so we did play out the Miss Valentine. We do have the 4-drop Bon Clay, so we can use that effect to on KO with the leader ability to play something with a cost of 5 or less and Baroque Works from our trash. So could be a Daz Bones.
It's a possibility, but we have probably over 20 cards in our trash at this point, or close to it.
Yeah.
So we got options.
Yeah. So we're gonna use the effect, give the minus to the Cavendish,
which is probably a good target since it's gonna be a problem throughout the game for sure. And also, by the way, this is best of 3.
Yep.
I don't know if we mentioned it before, but this is best of 3, so this is game 1.
All right, so Daz Bones additionally has this effect that it can attack the turn that is played against cards that have 0 cost. So we then are also playing out the not Vivi, but the Miss Wednesday. So trash this character, give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 3K during this turn. So now it's down to a 3K, and we are able to attack into it and pressure it. So we're going to actually start with the Daz Bones attacking into the Bart. It's going to be 6-6. Because again, let me double check on the wording specifically. I think it's Daz Bones specifically. If there's a character with 0 cost, it can attack characters on the turn it's played. So it doesn't have to be the character with 0 cost. No. There just has to be one that exists. And so
just to meet the requirement. I mean, technically you can swing into anything.
Yeah.
The Bart or the
Cavendish. But I think we're going to attack our leader into their Cavendish. So we want to,
It's a lot better and a lot easier.
Yeah, if we feel like we're going to get the removal anyways, we want to make sure to get the pressure first.
Yeah, see if we can get a card out of hand. It looks like we did. We're actually just using the stage, which is basically the same thing.
Yeah.
We swing 5 to our 3.
Yeah, and it's kind of worth it to defend this Cavendish, because not only is it another attack for next turn, but it will offer a another attack, another recycle. So keeping it around is not the worst thing, but deciding, you know what, they probably have a way to interact with it, or
or something else.
Cavendish already getting 1 draw 2, discard 1 is above average at times, so we'll just take it as we were. So we got big 7 going into the Bart now.
Yeah, I think that was the other thing. I was like, you're going to swing with this guy anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah.
So I'm just asking for a 2K, and we do get it. It goes right back to Lucy's turn.
Yeah, and one other thing too is that sometimes defending your cards on board is a little bit tougher for Lucy. So the when attacking and honor your opponent's effect is only for Lucy. So the stage is helpful because it can defend the cards on your board, but the leader effect can only protect itself.
Right.
So first Sabo of the day here, 7-drop, and then if you are a Dressrosa type, you are able to play out a Dressrosa event from your hand with a cost of. I guess it's just any cost. Yeah, okay, yeah. 7 or less is I think the max for it, anyways. But
yeah. But in the future,
yeah, the possibilities are endless. So we are going to give it a -8. We can have a potential to get some additional removal from it, but I think with the with our 1-drops here, we are going to be able to remove our blocker there.
Yeah, the 7-cost Fire Fist is pretty strong.
Yeah, being able to get a +3K to your leader as well means that you get some pressure. And if you need to remove something, you can discard 2 to get that things in range. So
yeah,
all of that works really well. So there goes the Daz Bones as well. 6 into the 5K leader here.
Asking for a 2K again. Our hand is not amazing on Croc's end.
Yeah.
We do have our 8-drop Croc too, so...
Yeah, I mean, that would be good to like interact with the Sabo.
Yeah.
But
it's going to take it. We know our hand size is not great. We're going to put our Dawn underneath the Rebecca, make it a blocker. I don't think there's anything else, so we're going to go ahead and pass.
Yeah, and that makes our Rebecca a blocker currently. Looks like we're immediately going to 7 play out our Miss All Sunday. So being able to play out a 4-cost and 2 or less from our trash. That includes the Brokeworks, so again, the Bond Clay, and the Miss Wednesday once again.
Yep. This is also a 1-of, I believe. So
probably that art, yeah. I think they did
they have another one?
Yeah. I think there's a standard art for it next to it.
I see it now.
Yeah.
I see it now.
They don't have the SP yet. That just came out this weekend.
That one is a 1-of.
Yeah. That art. Yeah.
Okay, so we... Looks like we rested the Sabo.
Yeah.
Reduced it.
Yeah. We're going to use the effect to get the reduction of power on the Lucy, or on that too. So currently it's a 6K. We're going to play another one, so double -3.
Nice.
So currently it is at a big, 3K?
Yeah.
And once again, Daz Bones can attack into it. And our leader can as well.
Probably what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think the Daz Bone just needs to attack into it.
Daz Bones is static, not on play, right? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's static. Yeah.
Just deciding what we want to do. It looks like Daz Bones will be swinging into that Sabo. It's 3K to 5 or 5K to 3. Actually, 6. Sorry, 6 to 3. So I don't think this is going to be surviving, but we do have our blocker. So I think we're going to opt in to do that. Now we have a 6K swing coming in right back. It's the same situation. No blocker this time.
Oh, but we are going to save it. So
that's 2.
That's 4. So that gets us to 7 to their 6K. And that means our Sabo survives. And the minus for it is not, a full turn cycle. It's just only for the turn. So you get your blocker back 9K. You're able to protect it. And your brain spent a lot of time trying to get rid of that card. And My Last Fall was able to kind of defend it mildly easily, I think.
Do you think that was worth doing that?
You did get a lot of cards out of the hand, especially cards you have to use like direct counter for it. I think the fact that My Last Fall was able to get out the stage and keep it around, I think, was strong. I don't know if there was a Miss Merry Christmas in the trash, but there might have been if we wanted to try to get rid of that, like maybe earlier in the game. But the other issue is that like you only get one of your own KO effects for this deck per turn. So usually you want to KO the bigger card, which can be 8-drop Croc, can be like the 4-drop Bon Cray to be able to get that. So sometimes you just don't have time for it. But we're going to start off with big 7. Be either into Daz Bones or the Crocodile, or I guess the Miss Valentine, but I'd be a little bit surprised if it was that one.
No. It's going to be the leader?
Yep, so 2K, 1K to get out.
simple, pretty standard.
And I think Brain's down to like 2 cards in hand.
I think we have 3.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I see it.
I think we have 3, but it's not very many attacks. But we're going to go ahead and play another Sabo into Memento.
So draw 2. We can play a 4-cost or less Dressrosa card after discarding 1. Going to play out another Cav. We can use our leader ability now to draw 1.
We just drew into that, too.
We might have, yeah.
I think so.
All right. And for the 6.
And a pass. So three blockers, got a Cavernous back. This is probably a... Oh?
We could attack with one of our Sabos if we want, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're so far ahead, too. I think that's fine. Yeah. We are ahead on board in life. Crocodile did not see Miss All Sunday on curve and then did not play an 8-drop Croc, so looks like it's just a little bit unfortunate for Brain on this one.
Yeah, this one's... This is getting a little unfortunate. We probably will have a Croc turn here, but we'll see. Getting around one of the Sabos and as well as this blocker just to get through the 3 life does feel a little bit bad. But at least we have a couple attackers. Like I said, we might see a Croc turn, but it looks like we're just going to swing 5. Might be just to face.
Yeah, we've got 2 blockers up, 1 Rebecca and the Sabo.
Thinking about just using the leader effect.
Yeah.
So we do. Now Brain's using his brain. Grabbing the 8 for the Croc.
Yeah. But watching this game, too, I'm like, I think we are his bad luck charm.
I felt like this was going to be a little bit of harder matchup anyway for him.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of.
Could be me.
I think there's a lot of interaction for sure, but it is.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a think here and there. Okay, we are just using the 8-drop Croc effect. So on play, choosing up to one of the opponent's characters. We did go ahead and choose the Crocodile. So that way that cannot attack until the next end phase. And if the character has, or their opponent has a character of 0 cost or 8 or more, you get to draw 1. But that's when it gets popped. Pop this out through the leader, trash 1, play it again, and now you get that effect again. So we're going to go ahead and freeze the Sabo and as well as the Cavernous, draw the 1. And we're going to see what else we got. But it looks like the Stats Bones is going to swing and Sabo is going to block.
Yeah, and the freezing that Crocodile does is strictly just can't attack, but can still block.
Yeah.
We've got a Miss All Sunday, which is going to get blocked by the Rebecca. You can play another of the Miss Valentine here. Being able to get a 4-drop blocker with the Babe. No, it looks like we're going to get the Bond Clay. Mm-hmm. And then...
Treating him right.
What?
He's been treating him right.
Yeah, it's been helpful. Though, again, like I don't know if they're looking for like another Croc or not. They probably have another one in hand, but
maybe.
Yeah, this is again with the tempo of being able to get like your Sabos out. This has been really good for Lucy, I think.
Yeah. We drew a lot of cards. We got 2 Sabos out. These guys might be, or one of them might be frozen, but it can still block, so that's good.
Yeah, most of the time you usually just want to keep one active anyways for blocking, so
yeah,
they just chose which one for you.
Yeah, pretty much. You can just attack with the other one. That's fine. Surely. What does Lucy have to take care of here, do you think? Or do we just kind of get a little more aggressive since...
I mean, with them at 1 life, they have no blockers up. We can just go here and now...
Yeah, I think that's probably the case.
Yeah.
And then we can swing 7 with Bart and then put the rest on leader.
Yeah, 7 with Bart feels good. And then also the other thing with Lucy is that you can discard or trash events aggressively too. So I think we've got a good amount. We're just going to go... Yeah, just going to go to game 2. There it is.
Game 2 it is.
There it is. All right. My last fall. It will take that one. Game 1. Going to go to game 2. Now, Brain is probably going to adjust by trying to go second, I think, for that game. I think that can be the curve a little bit better. That still means that Sabo can play their 7-drop Sabo on curve. Sorry, the Lucy player can play their 7-drop Sabo on curve. No spoilers. But, yeah, one away from being able to get into that top 16.
Yeah, and there's definitely a difference between like top 32 and top 8 for prizing. And top 16, you still get some extra. I think it's not the bow, it's the I forget. It was the croc, right?
Yeah. Which I mean,
it's ironic.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, I mean, it's either I play the croc to earn the croc, or I defeat the croc to earn the croc, right? Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this one turns out. Being down a game feels pretty bad, but I think at the same time, hopefully we can kind of adjust. We can get second again because it got taken away from us this time.
Yeah.
And we'll just work from there. Have a little positivity. What do you think the adjustments are when going second for Brain?
Make sure you get your crocodile, I think, is a big one.
Okay.
I think that the Bond clay is like really interesting too. I think there's a lot of situations where you just play it for 4 and you don't pop it if you don't have anything to do with it, and then the next turn you can attack with it, pop it on the next turn, play your 6-drop, Daz Bones, whatever. And that kind of interaction can be good. But I think the other thing is that we don't have a incredibly good way to consistently get rid of Cavendishes, which will offer some value for my last fall to continue to get the draw from them.
That's fair.
Yeah, and since we are in Top Cut, it is 1 hour best of 3. We're a little bit behind the rest of the top 32, so they just hit the 30-minute mark. We're at the 38 and change, so
yeah, not too far away. I don't know some of these other matchups. I mean, with 10 Namis, a lot of them are going to have a Nami against it.
Yeah, I know that there's a couple mirror matches. I was talking to Jonas earlier, one of our only 4 purple and L players making the top 32. Round 1, he has to play against an OP15 Sky Luffy, which is a pretty tough matchup, I think, for Nell at times. They can interact with you very interesting and uniquely than other decks. And then if he ends up winning, the next matchup is a Nami mirror match. So he will have to play Nami, which is traditionally a really tough matchup for an L2. So a real gauntlet for him. And I'm sure there's other players with that similar gauntlet of just, man, I was able to dodge my bad matchup to get here, but now I'm surrounded by him.
I mean, that seems to be the theme, right? Like it's a gauntlet of an L today, or at least this weekend.
Yeah, but I mean, again, I think Nami's shown itself as the slightly more consistent, slightly more favorable deck in this meta right now. But we'll see. We're gonna start off with a disappointed though. Look, top 3. I see a searcher, so generally I grab a searcher if I don't have one.
Yeah, probably grab the 1 cost.
Yeah, the issue is that Bond Clay is kind of our best play for next turn, so we might just take that and give up the 1 drop. Yeah.
This makes sense going second since you have that option.
Yep, and maybe playing out the Marianne. Oh, okay. The Miss Merry Christmas, which
this allows you to search.
just allows us to draw 1 essentially. So yeah, on KO. So he just gets pay 1 to discard 1, draw 1. It's a 2K you have to discard. Obviously, it can get rid of a stage, so I don't know.
Maybe save that until they do play the stage, but
yeah, might have another one too. But I feel like there's a again, since you have to KO your 4-drop Bond Clay, and then you have to KO your 8. There might not just be a chance for you to KO on your own card to get that effect when there's other effects that you could be using.
Yeah, I mean, we're also thinking curve-wise, but I don't know. I'm not sure. We're going to play our own searchers on our side. We're going to grab the Bart.
Yep.
Place 1 underneath the Rebecca. Get an extra blocker pass. We kind of already know what we're going to be doing this turn. But we might swing first. That's what we do.
Yep. Big 5. All right, taking it. And then for 4, going to be the Bon Clay. And we're just going to pass. So next turn, we're going to want to attack with the Bon Clay and then also get the additional effect, especially like when, they spent the Dawn on the Rebecca. Maybe we're saying that we could wait for them to not have a Dawn on the Rebecca to start attacking too, but they're not in a terrible spot.
Yeah, I think there's too much to worry about when it comes down to it.
All right, we're at 5 for my last fall here. So I think we did get the Memento event, which would be pretty good here. We did do a quick 5 into lead, going down to 4 life for the Crocodile. And yeah, draw 2, discard 1, play a 4 or less. I think I see at least a Bart in hand too. Yep, there's the Bart. And then we're just going to use it to play use a Mr. Luffy to get an additional draw 1, and then a last draw off of our leader effect.
You love it.
Yeah, a lot of draws. Once again, we drove for
we
turn.
Yep.
2 cards off the first event, 2 cards off the second event,
Yep.
and then 1 off our leader. So I think I said last game 5 new cards in hand, but it's 6 including draw for turn. Yeah, a lot of you've essentially just a mulligan of cards.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things of like, if you want to play a deck that you're almost guaranteed to see most of your deck almost every game that you play, you build towards that, and I guess Lucy's like that.
Yeah. We look at the top of our deck. We've got another Bon Clay. We're gonna get out the Disappointed. So, it's kind of weird, but like you can get on like this kind of weird cycle where, Bon Clays, they can't KO these either, because then they get their effects when they KO it too.
Yeah.
You're so used to KOing it yourself, but you can get these interesting interactions.
Yeah. Probably also matchup dependent. Of course, this is game 2, so you kind of know how your opponent plays too. So
yeah.
It's one of those things you have to kind of keep in mind of. Looks like we are just going to discard just to defend against it. Now we're going to go ahead and KO our own and reduce the Rebecca. Is that what it looks like? Yeah. And use the effects. Now we're going to use the Bon Clay effect.
All right, playing the gem. So this will offer us a draw 2, trash 1 off of having a 0 cost on the other side. So a little bit of card advantage that we probably appreciate. And then we still have 5 to work with, so maybe playing a Dazbone straight from hand. Yeah, I should have...
What's 4? Unless we're,
no,
there's
there's
5.
yeah, there's 5. Yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna get rid of the Becca while we still can.
And that also gets rid of the 0 cost. So
Yeah, that's
I'm curious why they didn't play out the Dazbones first, because you could have gone the rest on the 0 cost and forced the whatever. We got there. Anyways, I guess like this point too is that like the Dazbone stays active, so it's harder for them to interact with, and it's still the same result more or less. So the only difference is that like they could have attacked leader into leader after Dazbones attacked into the Rebecca, but maybe just asking for having more cards to attack on the next turn.
yeah, because like, what are you doing if you do rest it? Are you gonna swing into it, and is it worth it?
Yeah.
Because so if you're swinging into it and they block it, you either get a card of their hand, a life, or them blocking it. And I guess you just got whatever you needed anyway, if you swung into it anyway.
All right, for 7, we're going to play out our Sabo. Sabo's going to play out the barrier, which is going to get the bottom deck of our blocker there. And then we're going to use our leader effect to get a draw 1.
A little annoying, but that's okay. Go and swing with the Bart.
Yeah, big 6 into lead. Again, we've got 4 life right now, so we're pretty healthy.
We're going to take it.
Probably would have enjoyed that blocker staying out, though. And the fact that Sabo has tools through the Lucy leader ability to not only draw cards, but to use cards that can remove without KOing, kind of plays around what Crocodile has the identity for. So goes down to 3 after the 6K attack. Starting off, Brain is at 8 Dawn, so
Might play it.
yeah,
Might not.
would be nice to have a 8-drop Croc. Could also have a Miss All Sunday, because we do have a good amount of pieces there. I don't know if we have a Daz Bones in there. Yeah, we do. Okay, so Daz Bones, Miss Wednesday could offer some removal potential. Yeah, it looks like it is going to be 7 for the Miss All Sunday. There it is. So, once again, being able to play a 4-cost and a 2 or less from our trash. Going to be the Valentine there. Look at the top 3 of our deck. I think it's 3. Is it 4? It's 4. Okay, it's 4. 3's the disappointed, I think, and put in the trash. We have access to Ground Death or a Babe.
I think he already has a Ground Death in hand.
Yeah.
But it doesn't hurt to have another one.
It does not. It is a good card. It is more expensive than some SRs from this newest set right now. It is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it's over $10 right now for that rare. Just the standard version of it.
Kind of crazy. We do not get the Ground Death though, so we'll see if that plays out later.
Yep, we're gonna use the reduction on the Rebecca.
Okay. Yeah.
Put 2 cards into our trash, and then use the effect to play out the Daz Bones.
Yeah, we can swing into the Bart or rest this first, which.
Yeah, it means that the Daz Bones can attack. Yeah, the new one can attack into really anything.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. But we're going to opt to get rid of the blocker. We'll also start bullying this this Bart, but it looks like we're just going to go ahead and swing leader to leader. We do still have our Sawbo up.
Yeah, I'd feel like kind of safe to block with it here. I know there's a 6k attack coming in, but
You can just pitch a card and get a 1k and then block after. I think that's better. Decent amount of cards in hand.
yeah, just
So we're
using
just
the
gonna
Leo there.
We're just going to pass. Or I'm going to swing.
Yeah, Daz Bones. The other one could attack here, but knowing it could just get blocked anyways.
Nope.
Not worth keeping it rested and passing it back. I think my last fall has another Sabo though. It's going to be pretty strong, especially since I do think we do have a Fire Fist, which could get some removal.
Yeah, so we can get rid of this Daz Bones, the one that's rested. I don't think we have enough removal for the Miss All Sunday, right?
No, the Fire Fist can do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, we might.
We'd have to discard 2 cards from our hand though, which is a little expensive, but
Yeah.
because otherwise we could just get the reduction on Daz Bones and then use our 1-drop to attack into it and likely get the removal of a card.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the amount of cards we remove is probably a little bit more important than the size of the cards that we remove.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, and there is the Rebecca once again, looking at the top 3 of our deck. And it could be that we're trying to find like a different event to play off a 7-drop Sabo if we have one, or we are looking for 7-drop Sabo. Again, I think I saw it in hand, but can never be 100% sure.
We're going to find out pretty soon if he does tap down 7. Looks like that is the case.
Yeah, playing over the Viola. So, going to use it to play out.
I'll activate one of many event cards in our hand. Guessing it's going to be Fire Fist, but oh no. It's going to be Memento. Drawing.
Yeah, so no Fire Fist. A little unfortunate.
That's okay.
So discard 1 now off there.
Okay, and then we're going to play the Bart.
Yeah, we're gonna play the Bart. Yeah, and then we're gonna use that to use a Mr. Luffy, and then 1 more draw off of our Lucy leader ability. So
Yep.
Again, a lot of cycle. That Bart stays around. We played it over the Viola, which should not have an attack, a reason to attack this turn, which is fine. And then, again, we got a pretty wide board. Got a lot of Barts.
Yep.
Got a lot of Sabos. We got a Rebecca, which can't get a Dawn underneath it for this turn.
That's okay.
That's okay.
She might get removed, though, sometime or other.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a swing. This isn't the right bar, but that's okay.
Sure. That's fine.
Into the Bedaz Bones, I believe. It doesn't really matter. I think
As long as the other one doesn't attack, yeah. There is, if someone puts Dawn on the wrong card, though, I will call that out, though. That usually is a point where, like, you played the card this year. You should know which one you played, so.
Wow. Should.
Should.
Okay, just going to go ahead and pass the turn.
Yeah, but honestly, like, not getting really any removal this turn is good for Brain. I think this is the first time where I think my last fall had a, like, mildly substandard turn. Just wasn't able, like, if we had Fire Fist to get removal here, I think we'd be in a really good spot. But since we've still got a wide board, we feel kind of safe to play out an 8-drop Croc if we have it. We could play out another Missile Sunday, too. I wouldn't mind that either. Yeah, there's a lot of tools, I think, that Brain can use this turn and maybe start getting a little bit of momentum.
My thing is that, like, Brain does have to progress the game somewhat because we are in game 2 with only 27 minutes left. So if we are going to get a game 3, we do need to be in a place where we're comfortable to win that game 3.
Yeah.
So, like, if we're staring down 2 Sabos and we're both at 3 life and we haven't, progressed the game enough, I don't know. It's a little concerning for me, but this game can change pretty quickly.
Yeah, because sometimes, like, Sabo games do just take a lot of, like, there's a lot of draw and sequence and...
You mean Lucy?
Yeah, sorry, Lucy. I know. I'm sorry.
It's basically
yeah,
Sabo.
Yeah, I know. I don't know that yet. This is clearly Lucy, a unique character.
Sure.
But yeah, we'll see what Brain decides to. I don't know if he has an 8-drop Croc, and even if he does, maybe there might be a better play again with the 7-drop. This whole Sunday, because maybe there is a good chance that going wider just is better.
Maybe. He doesn't have too much time to think about it.
Oh, and bad news for you, Brian.
What's up?
Fernando, our Bonnie players, they've been prized out, so no Bonnie in top 16 today. But
well, that's okay. We saw him yesterday. Although he did lose.
He did lose on stream, yeah.
Yes.
He sure did, yeah.
Unfortunate, but that's okay.
So if we did get him on stream, he would have lost on stream too. So, just would have. It's okay.
What if he had a stream buff?
I mean, it did not.
You keep talking about the stream debuff.
I don't know. If there was a stream buff, it was for that Nami yesterday. They drew very well in that game.
That's okay, though. Good to see this match. This one's probably going to go the length.
Yeah. Even without it going to game 3, we're already kind of starting to press into a little bit of...
That's what I'm saying, man.
End of match procedures. But
we gotta get it going.
Doing a big 6 into either the Bart or leader. Bart does have the effect, too, of if this character would be KO'd, and this could be by battle as well, you may trash one event from your hand instead. So it does have protection where, you could swing a big 10K into, you're like, cool, I discard 1, and he's still around. But we're going to block the 9K with our one of our Sabo blockers.
I imagine we're going to swing at least 9K with our Miss All Sunday if we can. We're doing some math. It looks like we're going a little higher. It's actually going to be 10.
Yeah, and it could be 10. No, sorry, this is 3. So
11.
11. Could be 11 into one of the Sabos. Yeah, because this would offer one. You can only use your leader, again, on your opponent's attack on itself, right? So even if your hand's full of events, you can't use them inherently to protect your Sabo.
Yeah.
But we do have a 2K, 1K to save it, so that is all fine and dandy. And then we've got 7 left, so we're not playing Crocodile this turn. We can't do it anymore. Could be another Miss All Sunday.
That's a possibility.
All right, and we're playing out our Luffy for the first time in this event. So
went through over 50 cards over the last couple of games. I mean, this is the first time we've seen Luffy, so that's pretty cool. A lot of effects on this one. We saw it yesterday and how it played a part. Well, I don't know about this one. I guess this is a decent time to play it. What do you think?
This is fun. I think we just hit 20. So for funsies, they popped the this Wednesday to give them minus. So that was they had 19 cards in trash. Now they have 20. So it's the plus 2K and then the additional cost, which does not matter as much in this matchup. And then we are a 7K leader on defense. So it's good. It's happy that we established it. And, you know, they didn't play Fire Fist last turn, so you have to say, well, either they did not have it or they were saving it for this guy. But
I mean, it's a possibility.
Yeah, but currently a 9K body due to having 20 cards in our trash right now.
Right. Yeah, I mean, this is like a good establishing card for sure. Like, it's just gonna be there until you have an answer for it, kind of thing. You know, having the boost on your leader is also very good. So it makes these like Sabo swings and as well as the Bart swings a lot easier to deal with. And, you know, for my last fall, we just got to decide what we want to do on the aggression standpoint. In my opinion, I think you should just worry about the board, which it looks like is kind of what we're going to be doing this turn.
Yeah, and like there's kind of like weird condition where like, oh yeah, my leader's a 7K, but now they can be like, cool, I'll just focus on your 6Ks then. Like, it's the same math all of a sudden.
It's the same math, and it's also just like one of those things of I'm up a game, I'm going to just take care of the board because that's the best like chance for you to take me down in my 3 life. So we'll see what the Dawn usage looks like right now, but it's so far it's just 6K swings. Unfortunately, you might have to hurry it up. Gonna swing a 7 to 6. Bit of an awkward number asking for a 2K, and we get it. We should be swinging 8s here. I'm not sure what the rest of this Dawn is reserved for, but you know, very well could be Fire Fist or something else. Not very many cards in our deck as Brain.
Yeah, and that is like kind of an issue. I mean, the leader effect for Crocodile is optional on trashing cards. You usually want to do it at the beginning of the game, and then kind of there's a point where you need to stop. Getting to 20 for this Luffy is a good spot, so it's nice that we were able to exactly hit it by getting rid of that Wednesday. We've got a third Sabo coming down from my last fall. So, you know, there is this time, you know, where like, oh, sometimes I, you know, I see my Sabos and I don't have my events that I need from it, which seems kind of like the case. Sometimes you see your events, but you can't play them for free without your Sabo. So sometimes it is hard to be consistent with both, but
seems to be the opposite this game.
Yeah, it looks like we are, we have our Sabos, but they're really just offering an extra draw 1 or 2, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we got rid of the Miss All Sunday off of this big 10K attack at the end here. Yeah, and I don't know if I would have saved these Dad's Bones because I know that they can be pressured pretty quickly.
I think he just wants more attackers.
Yeah.
Because like dealing with multiple Sabos at this point, you need more attackers to get around the fact that they are like really good blockers. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it finally falls, and we have 2 less cards on board. We do have the Luffy, sure, and we can play the Croc, sure, to prevent some more swings later on. But we're gonna have to deal with this life if we have a chance for game 3.
Yeah. All right, we're at full 10 done again for Brain here. 3 life apiece. Hand and board is still going to the Lucy player, but and I think we've only played 1 8-drop Croc in this match so far.
Yeah, we have another one in hand for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely tempting. Having Luffy on board and having it established is nice. I think with the extra cards and trash, like we're probably butting up to 30 pretty quickly.
Yeah, we'll get there pretty quick. And we already put 3 in our trash last turn.
Yeah,
or 4.
I think a little bit more because we defended a little bit. So
yeah, I'm counting the counters as well. We are tapping 7 for our Miss All Sunday, so we're going to take advantage of our very large trash See what we play out. Looks like Valentine.
Yeah, and it is like, you read this card, and especially like in a post 8-drop Gecko Moria, right? Like you're like, all right, Gecko Moria got banned, and he's an 8-drop 9K who plays at a 4-drop and a 2-drop, right?
Oh, you're talking about Miss All Sunday.
Yeah, and you look at Miss All Sunday, you're like, all right, well, it's a 7 cost. It also plays 4-drop, 2-drops, a little bit restricted on the combos there, but the value swing you get from that card is great, especially you play a 1-drop that switches top of your deck. You get this Bond Clay that can turn into any of your 5-drops that you need. All that ends up being really, really good.
Remind me of what power Gecko Moria was again?
8-drop 9K. 7-drop 8K is like, it's understood, right? I mean, if you go first, you get to play it first too. Yeah. So that's kind of nice.
Yeah. I don't know. Bit of a trade-off.
It is a trade-off. I'm not saying, it's just more so like how far we've come in this game where.
Yeah. Where this is more normal.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
All right. So looks like we're going to try to bully one of these Sabos. We did use a Miss Wednesday to give it the -3. So currently at 6, we're going 6-6. We'd also have a Luffy attack. I don't know how many cards we have in trash. There is a chance that the 7-cost Luffy is a 10K.
Yep.
And we get rid of a Sabo there. Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have like too many cards as Lucy. So I think this is one of the things that Brady's thinking of. Is like, you know what, let me reduce where I can and start swinging because I know there's not very much you can do about it.
Yeah, and we're low on cards in deck.
Yep.
All right, and looks like it was at the leader, and we discarded a Fire Fist to get out of it.
Yeah, that was simple. I'm really just trying to figure out what we want to do for the rest. Haven't swung with Luffy.
Yeah, and
it's
a little bit of a liability to in this matchup to attack the Luffy, because again they could just use any Fire Fist, give it the minus power attack into it, and then your leader also goes down to a 5K from a 7K. So we're gonna go 6-6 into the Bart here.
I mean, I do agree, but what's the use of playing it if you're not gonna swing with it?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and real quick, they're not using the leader effect for discarding the barrier pistol. It is a situation of I can discard an event from hand to prevent it from being KO'd, which includes battle. So that's why that was the case. Yeah, these Barts are actually pretty tricky to get rid of in some matchups.
Yeah, which is fine. Which is why I think swinging 6 at them is pretty much the same as swinging like anything else at them.
Yeah, and I do think that there is a chance that I would want to recount cards in trash because we must be really close to 30. I think we put a lot in there, but it looks like we're going to go big 9 into likely one of the Sabos.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. We got 2 Dawn. Yeah, just get the guaranteed remove there. Make it 11. We don't have any Dawn left for defense, but there's removal and back to my last fall.
Guess that's something. 2 less Lucy's on board, or 2 less Sabos on board.
Yeah, so removing 2 is great, and knowing that there's only the potential of 1 more left. And I think, gonna make sure cards in trash. Or I guess that, just putting the 2K. Only 3 cards in hand, though. Yeah, there's the Fire Fist. Give it the -5.
Yeah.
Or -4, rather. So it's a -2 instead of a +2. Down to a 5K.
Definitely got to take care of this Luffy.
Yeah, and then
not
that
only
makes
for the
it
7K leader, but also just like it's going to be a menace.
Yeah.
If we don't. So this is a 5K Luffy. We're just double checking the amount of cards in trash.
Yeah, because also you could be at like 29 cards in trash here, and then discarding, using a counter would add a 30th card in there, and then you get there. So looks like 20, 5, and then 3. So if 2 more cards enter the trash, it does become an additional +1K. So we're just going to go 7 into Luffy. And there is the removal there. So remove him. Croc goes down back to a 5K. Got a lot of Dawn left active this turn. We've used, 3 of it so far with the Fire Fist.
Yeah, a little bit of a bummer, honestly.
Yeah. If we have like a barrier pistol too to get rid of one of these bones too, be super nice. I think we do, so.
Yeah.
All right, going 6 into the life here. Okay. Being a little aggressive. And then, Sabo into the barrier. Okay.
Yep.
Use the effect of the leader to draw 1. And then.
I think might be it.
Yeah, this might be.
The last Sabo, removing that. And now we're probably swinging to face to get rid of a card. And now we're swinging right back into face with a 9K. So I think that turn may have done it.
Yeah, the additional Sabo, I mean, this is, the 4th and final copy of it. So, hey, if you remove these 2, you're gone. They're gone, but it's...
I mean, the only bright side is that we only have 3 cards in hand. That's my last fall.
Yeah.
So I guess that's something. Thinking about swinging 9K here. I'm happy to take a life if I was my last fall here. But we're just going to swing 5.
Yeah, we can probably get rid of a card. Yeah, I mean, these events...
I think you protect yourself against this one. That's fine, I guess. Going down to 2.
Yeah, I think we'd rather keep these bards around, I guess, but
yeah,
tough.
Definitely. The bards are putting a lot of value out.
All right, we're going what looks like a 6K into one of the bards, likely.
Yeah, all of our Dawn's still available to us. We were thinking, you missed it, I think, to, as we take it, go down to 1.
Wow.
That's interesting. I mean, our hand is not great, so I don't blame him.
All right, we're going to freeze.
One of the bards, I guess. Doesn't matter which one.
Yeah, probably one of the Sabos, I guess.
I mean, we're going to freeze something else too, right? So.
Yeah, and then use the effect. Other Sabo can't attack. It's kind of weird. Like, I know like the Sabos are big numbers, but sometimes you want to make it so that, if they're like, oh no, I can't attack, they're still blockers, right?
Yeah.
If you freeze their non-blockers, it means that if they attack, they can't block next turn either. So.
Yeah, but they're also 9K.
They're also 9K. Yeah. I will agree. Yeah, I won't argue that.
Yeah. So I mean, these bards are definitely set up for attacking. So we'll see that in this next turn, as we do pass back to my last fall. Only 4 cards in hand for Brain. A handful for my last fall after taking 2 and drawing the 1. We're going to double check our trash probably for the 6th time.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we didn't attack Miss All Sunday. It was because they can block it. That's why.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So they didn't want to put any a Dawn underneath her. I think we have 2 ground deaths in hand.
Yeah, so that's why we kept the 2 Dawn open. Yep. Tracks.
Now we got to figure out what we want to do. I think being at 1. I think you just put some Dawn underneath these bards and just go to town. If you have an option to reduce the Daz Bones, so you go for that as well.
Yeah.
But this is just going to be a simple 7. Could just use one of these ground, and yes, we are doing that.
Another 7. Ground death number 2.
Yeah, got both of them in hand.
2 cards in hand, so likely cannot win this turn. But we are going to use the Fire Fist.
Yeah.
To get the minus on the Miss All Sunday, and then I'd be pretty inclined to discard 2 here to just get rid of it fully.
Yeah. I don't hate it.
But at the same time, I mean, it's not attacking this turn. We get a plus 3k off the Fire Fist, which is going to be an 8-6, and we're good to go. Yeah, you know, we're going to win next turn, right? So we're just good to.
Sure. So you got these freezes. For the other effect for Ground Death, to disable the effects as far as blocker, do you think that was going to be a play, or was it just be better to?
It's only for cost 5 or less.
I know, but
So
I'm
that's-
saying like if they reduce,
Um,
but like one of the, like let's say they block with one of them, you reduce the other, then you
oh, I see what
disable
you mean.
it?
Yeah, that's a
Because
play.
I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
being at 1 and only having 3 cards in hand,
yeah.
or 4 cards actually. I don't
No.
know. I don't. Maybe they just didn't have enough for that.
Yeah. So 10 drop Croc, or 10k Croc, still a good number.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that the Fire Fist just lasts. So you basically only have this one attacker.
Yeah, and yeah, there is a day 2 for regionals now have treasure cups moving forward for the Bandai card game too. So we have a pretty big treasure cup of I think 768 players. I think that's the cap for this event. So
Crazy, half the room.
Yeah, half a room. So it's like essentially a mini regional after the first regional for again some pretty exclusive prizing.
People love treasure cups.
They're great.
It's like,
yeah,
it's like every event that people play in treasure cups the next day.
yeah. No,
Kind of crazy.
I'm a big fan of this new system. I think it helps. You know, it just makes the being here for 2 days just really worth it for a lot of people.
Yeah, a lot of people just want to get out after the X3 drop. So
Yeah.
it's good for them.
But also, like, there's so many times, like, you know, day 1 you play the deck that you feel like you should do and play with, and then day 2 you're like, all right, this is the deck I want to play for the regional, you know, and I get to, your more experimental deck could come down.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think one of my buddies was playing Enel, and then today they're playing Nami. So not really, not really the fun / like the fun transition, but
no, they're just they'll get some more data on what deck they're better at for moving forward, right? So
yeah,
very helpful.
we'll go with that. Going through the trash one more time. This is a pretty big turn, so it's just that there's not really much to do. So now we're going the route of trying to protect ourselves and get our hand right, even though our hand is only 1 or 2 cards. We got another Ground Death. This time it's going to be the Alt Art. We have 3 cards in hand. Ground Death is very obvious. And only, guess how many cards in deck?
3.
3 cards in deck.
That is tough, yeah, because we do have to discard for the 1 drop there. So, all right, we've got the patchwork there.
Yeah,
So,
patchwork 0 or something.
yeah, but this is really tough. Only 1 blocker. We've got some Dawn open, 2 cards in hand.
I mean, at this point, My Last Fall just has to survive,
Yeah.
right? I mean, you're going to go into turns. There's not really too many things. Okay.
There goes the barrier pistol. Get
Hey,
the
you
draw
got
1.
Hey, you got a card back. You got 4 instead of 3 now.
Yeah. No, that's true.
hey.
You're right. Hey,
Every card counts, baby.
let me remind you. The Nami, where the mill at Nami, right? Like, you know, the matches where you could bottom deck cards from into their deck. Like, that's one more card they got to mill again. So
You made me lose because of that 1 card.
all right, so we're going big 7, 4 Dawn open, and we've got cards in hand. So again, Lucy can attack aggressively and discard cards from trash. So getting a 3rd Ground Death, 1 card left in hand. And just like, how many Ground Deaths? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so
40.
So
It's
if you
40,
play another
okay?
Ground Death,
It's 40.
then we have a
40 in
different issue. So
yeah.
we can go big 7 here. And then it's going to be 3 on, banking on a trigger. Okay, patchwork, draw 2, discard 1, discarding the non-counter. Okay. And then it's going to be a big attack with 4 discards. Yeah, that's going to be way more than we need. So
Yeah, that's a lot.
a pretty tight game, because honestly, if we did not win there, we had a real good shot of getting hit down by this wide board. But my last fall,
Taking that one.
yeah,
2-0.
2-0.
Not even 1-0.
Just sneak it in the 60-minute time. And-
Literally just at the end of it. So
Yep.
pretty insane.
So, well, if you guys want to see
Did
some,
you just win?
I think I just won. I think I got
just won.
some stuff. But if you guys want to see some of the pricing that we do get for top 32, and by we I mean me because this is mine now, so we can see the very pretty. You can do it. You've got the got the Focus Master, right?
Oh,
so,
I gotta.
Yeah.
I gotta adjust.
Oh, you got the adjustment. We've got some finalist stuff too. So like the Zoro, I think it's one of every card that's from this event pack, and some additional like Volume 8. There's also like kind of like exclusive sleeve design. So here is the Usopp sleeve here that we get from that one. But yeah, Boa.
Ooh, Boa.
Very very nice.
I just like the heart. I think it'll.
Yeah, the whole card is very good. And honestly, in OP16, Boa has been a little bit more present again. It got some new support and can get some usage for it. So that is what, and the Zora and stuff. So unfortunately for Brain not being able to continue their run, but again, these are some great prizes. And of course, invites to our Card Fest finals in, I think it's in September. So that's going to be already a prize in itself.
Pretty cool.
So, but we're going to be done for this run. We're actually pretty close to the end of time for our for the others. So we actually timed that pretty good.
Yeah, I think they started early because it was like 5 minutes before 10. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's going to mean less downtime for you guys. So we are going to take probably a very quick break, and then we'll be back for top 16. We'll see what decks we got left for that. We did have some unique ones. I think Bonnie and Croc are already out. I did think I see, so obviously, this was Clay. Clay was just showing us this. So Clay on his red-green journey lost out, and then
was 1 of 3?
Yeah, and I think Ionis lost against Sky Island Luffy in top 32. But we'll get the numbers for you guys. We'll see what's in the top 16 with you guys, and we'll be right back.
Okay, hopefully this button works. So, welcome back. We're here yet again for the Top Cut Day 2 here in Los Angeles, California, in the United States. We didn't say that part.
No, we did not.
It's United States.
There's likely other Los Angeleses there.
USA. All right. And we're actually here for yet another match. This time, what do we have?
We've got Mihawk versus Red Green Luffy. Mihawk kind of took us a lot by surprise. We had 5 get into the top 32. We've got 4 left in the top 16. We also have a Mihawk mirror match, so Mihawk is guaranteed top 8 into this event. We've got 5 Namis, 4 Mihawks, 3 Lucys, 1 Ace, 1 of the Red Green Luffy, and 2 of the Sky Island Luffy. But this Mihawk versus our sole Red Green Luffy.
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Did we start with 4 Red Green Luffys or
2? 2. One of them was Clay, who we saw yesterday too.
Yeah.
So
he did great in yesterday's match. He got top 32. That's great. This time, we're going to see if we're going to get a Red Green Luffy into the top 8 as we go ahead and let these guys start.
Yep, and we get them over there, and there we go. And we did have Red Green Luffy win our big regional last week in Europe, so has been very present in this meta. Kind of a weird leader though, power level wise, right?
I like the leader, man.
Yeah,
I like the deck. I think all the cards in it are cool. The leader effect is pretty unique. Yeah. It's kind of, I wouldn't say simple or straightforward, but we just saw Black Croc, and that took a lot of sequencing. You had to think about your trash. You had to think about all the things as far as like cost, being able to put all of your threats and making sure that they work. For this guy, just put some Dawn up, man.
Yeah.
Play a Nami. Go for a kill turn. We're good. We're Gucci. Mihawk, I think it's on that kind of same level. There's a lot of cool things where you can manipulate your Dawn, and obviously there's a lot of things that help you with that, and as well as the leader.
Yeah.
But we'll see as we go ahead and swing 6 and pass the turn.
Yeah, both players playing pretty quickly here. The first couple turns pretty automatic, especially against like Red Green Luffy at times when you know that you can just get out of attacks just by having Dawn up, right? They're just like, well, I can't attack you because you can just use your Dawn. So
Sure.
a lot of back and forth, but it's kind of like during like the mid to late game when you have to decide how much pressure you're pressing. You have to decide how much Dawn am I able to keep up this turn and at what cost. So a lot of good interactions. But Michael going to play the get the 6-drop law off of the Kid Killer here. And then another Kid Killer. And now it's going to be also, Red Green Luffy doesn't have like a lot of removal, but now okay, next turn they can play on their 6-drop law. They're going to have a really good tempo turn by doing so. Just converting, a 2K and a 1K, or 2-drop, 1-drop into 6-drop, 5-drop. Which is going to be good. But we got our Sanji here. Going to be able to play that for 5. We get some Dawn back. Attack as a 6K going down to 3 life as our Mihawk. And going down through it. We got 2 Dawn left open, so we can get out of, an 8K deficit, I guess, or a 3K deficit over that, so which can be pretty good.
Yeah, that's the thing that we saw yesterday. That's going to be the reoccurring theme, where if I swing, does it really matter when it comes down to it if they already have some Dawn open?
Yeah. Yeah, it's such a, you read it and then sometimes you play it at first and you're like, oh, there's just like only so much I can do with it. But I do like this, attacking with the Kid Killer just to make sure we have another card rested for the effect. You're not too worried about it.
Yeah. That's very funny because the whole exchange of them being like, yeah, I know what you're doing.
I know what you're doing.
Go ahead, dude.
I'm also a green deck. I know there's silly lines at times.
Not to mention, it's funny that the effect from Killing Killer activates anyway when they attack. So
so you can
doesn't
always
really matter.
Get some effect from it.
Yeah, pretty progressive turn. Pretty nice to have. The Law on the field with Bonnie getting the draw too. We're gonna get the Perona search and grab this from the top of the deck. Going to use our stage card. We actually didn't see this yesterday, right?
Not
The
really.
Coffin Boat?
No, and we're gonna see it twice.
Yeah.
Coffin Boat play over Coffin Boat just to get another draw.
Yeah.
And
Pretty
then,
nice.
yeah, that's going to help us also keep more Dawn defensive too, which is nice. And sometimes we just need to have a stable card to keep open, but we're going to use the effect to get all of the Dawn tapped there and passing from there. All right, so we're going to start off with the big 6. Now, the law does get blocker, but you do have to be at 1 life or less, so not currently.
Maybe swinging into the body, but
Oh, sure. We do get the 2K out. We got a
That must
7K
have
Sanji.
it must have been to the leader. Looks like the 7K Sanji does go down to 2.
We're going to play the Usopp, which is going to let us get 2 Dawn left active, and then the Sanji is going to get another one. The leader effect for Luffy is capped at having 5 or less active Dawn. So if we had the option to do, if we could just end the turn with 10 Dawn open and just get out of everything, that'd be pretty crazy. So
Yeah, it's funny how the similarities between these two decks are manipulating our Dawn at the end of the turn and for different reasons.
yeah. Yeah, we're definitely more defensive on the Luffy side and more aggressive on the Mihawk side.
Yeah, it just kind of shows the identity of the two decks, which is cool. Okay, we're going to go ahead and remove the Kitten Killer. Surprised we didn't remove the... Oh, because we were taking back the Perona. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes more sense.
And we're going to use it on the Toshigi.
Get that rested.
Yeah, and this is kind of a more recent add for the deck, I would say. This is a card that is supposed to be for the
Zoro?
Yeah, Zoro deck, right? But just on play, rest something with base cost 6 or less is good. Also against decks such as Enel, you can just rest their Enel and then you can electrical Luna their board afterwards. So that in itself, and also being a 5-drop 7K, which is good stats that you can kind of afford to run, but it can be stuck in hands at times, so you do have to be careful.
Has no counter, and you don't get the 3 rested Dawn, which feels really good in Zoro, but
Yeah.
that's okay, I guess.
All right,
And now
and
we're
then
freezing.
I know you're strong, so we'll go out. I'll go all out from the very start. Choose 2 of these characters that have a 7 cost or less, and they cannot untap at the start of the next end phase. So Sanji and Usopp will not be able to attack, and then you can attack into them next turn too if you want to try to get rid of their board. But Luffy's leader effect also just works for any Straw Hat character, so not only itself, but can help you with the Usopp and Sanji, and you still get their end of turns effects, which are great.
Yeah, a lot of stuff working for our Mihawk player. I mean, honestly, our board has really evolved into something really cool.
Yeah.
Of the 2 laws, only 1 life away from both of them being blockers. We got the Kitten Killer for the on-opponent attack. And the 5/7 through the Tashigi. And of course, we have the Bonnie on board as well. It's just a lot of stuff to deal with 2 frozen characters on board as Luffy.
Yeah,
Just
currently, 9 Dawn to work with, right?
Yeah. Only 1 into our Dawn deck, so I'd assume so, yeah.
We're going to start with a 9 to the leader. Going to just get the block for the Bonnie. Likely needing to find a little bit more room to play cards anyways.
Sure.
And then after Usopp being played, we do just get our 5 Dawn back. Sometimes, though, like Luffy doesn't draw that much. Sometimes the amount of cards in life is, there's cards in life you'd want to add to hand too. So, you can be kind of ahead, but like not be able to do as much if you do not have your kind of bigger pieces later in the game.
Yeah, I mean, at least a couple cards, just like how we had done with Mihawk over here.
Yeah.
We've seen 3 additional cards where our Luffy player has not. And I talked about it yesterday as far as like the good trade-off where your leader effect is all cards you could have been countering with and reducing your hand size. So, I mean, that is the upside. But when they're not attacking your life, you're not getting those cards. It's going to feel a little bad over time. So we're going to swing Tashigi.
Yep. Gonna go 7 to 5. Gonna use 2 Dawn to get out of that attack.
I feel like we could have took that one, though.
I think we're just going through the motions of at least making sure that we use our Dawn when we do.
Yeah.
Sometimes it is just more useful for them to have rested cards as well, because we also run the I Know Your Strongs and Electrical Lunas, so being able to stun their board back is still very good for us.
Yeah, it's a possibility that'll happen, but we'll see. Grab a, looks like Beppo. Beppo.
Yep. Can't play it this turn, but we'll be able to play it the next.
This might be a Mihawk coming down.
Yeah, it is. And Secret Rare Mihawk, we don't see it as often nowadays, as in usually it's around 1 or 2 copies per deck. I think playing 2 for our player here, but being able to really just interact with every card for Zerisumo's deck here. So using the effect to get the rest, so the Sanji cannot be switched to rested until the end of your opponent's next end phase, so that means attacking, defending, what have you. We're likely going to be pressuring the Usopp 7 to 5. Yeah, we'll get the other 2 Dawn tap there.
Might see another 7K swing. Yep, it's going to come from leader. Right back into the Usopp. This time we don't have enough Dawn for 2 of them, but we might be able to use this one plus a 1K, but looks like we're going to let him go.
Yeah, when we also know that the Law can attack afterwards, we'd be a little bit, we just kind of have to let it go.
Like Frozen.
Yeah. As if it was Frozen. Yeah, that's what you're saying, right? That's
Well,
what 100%.
One of them is Frozen, the other one is an IP.
I see.
Yeah.
All right, Big Bad Mihawk again on the board, but we've got Big Bad Shanks.
Cool.
Play for 12. Play for 10 as a 12K, and then
you just swing with the rest of the Dawn, I guess.
Yeah,
Keep the other one open.
Big 10.
It's very Unga Bunga style.
Yeah. And 10 to 5 here. We don't have a blocker right now because we are at 2 life. We could use the 1 Dawn that we have active for an event, but...
Are we swinging at the Law?
Maybe we're attacking into the Law. No, I think we're going into the... Yeah, we might be looking like at the billion fold.
Interesting. They were a second life, though.
Yeah. I think we're just trying to be aggressive, though. That might be our choice.
We know that we're going to be taking a little life this next turn, I guess. And maybe we just want to be at parity, but I don't... Or at better. 1 life to maybe 2 this turn.
Yeah.
We're going to swing 7. You definitely could use your leader effect. We do have a few more attacks coming, especially with the Mihawk, but now these Laws are blockers, so you're going to be incentivized not to swing with them too much. We do have a Law and Beppo in our hand, so that's going to take care of one of these cards.
And there it is. So, unfortunately, we will not be able to get the plus 2K, though, from Law Beppo. You have to have 2 rested cards for us to be able to get this effect, and, kind of like working against this, the fact that we've stunned a lot of these other cards means that, Sanji didn't get to attack last turn. Usopp didn't really find the need to attack, and we get that. So
I think it was fine to swing with one of the Laws first, though, right? Because you're gonna swing with one anyway, albeit 1 Dawn difference.
Yeah.
But having 2 Dawn or the plus 2K for your leader feels like it's a better trade-off for that.
Yeah. All right. Ending the attack string with the Mihawk, finally getting some damage on our Luffy here. 3 life to 1. Shanks not able to attack due to the Law Beppo, or not able to switch to active, from the Law Beppo. Sanji cannot switch to rested. Couple Dawn open. Only 5K leader though for Mihawk once again because we were not able to have 2 characters rested after we played it.
Yeah, I think it was worth it. I think it was worth to swing with the Law first and not have the 7K swing.
All right, we're going to play the Nami for 4. Just going to rest the just the Law. We can't get rid of the Law Beppo. But if we have the Luna here, we're in a good spot. But instead, we're going to play out the Luffy for 6, which will then get us an additional Dawn back. And then we can put a Dawn underneath our leader. So big 6 at their leader here. Again, their leader is at a 5K, and they are not able to, block
because we swung with them.
Yeah, because they we rested it with the Nami there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I looked away. Swung with one of them, and
Yes.
then rested the other. And our favorite card, guess what? Electrical Luna comes down.
So it doesn't get rid of everything, but 3 cards cannot attack next turn. We also get to keep 5 Dawn open due to this Nami. This is honestly looking like I think Zerasumo is doing a pretty good job at kind of navigating this Mihawk right now, because we are getting a lot of pressure. Next turn is going to be tough. I mean, they could play out another Law Beppo. They could get the rest on really anything, probably the Luffy or the Sanji, and then we can get some pressure across the board. But yeah, this is looking all right.
I mean, to be honest, I think he was just thinking, like when he was going aggressive, he was probably thinking 2 or 3 turns ahead.
Yeah.
Like he was just setting up a turn where it feels really good to try to take a kill turn. And I think we're getting that closer and closer to that. And with the 5 Dawn open and the leader effect, it's going to feel pretty bad. But it looks like another Law Beppo coming down. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So if that does come down, we're going to prevent the Shanks, most likely, at least.
Yeah.
And then we're going to rest something.
Well, okay, so we have to stun the thing we rest. So I think Shanks is going to stay active, and then we get to rest the Luffy. But not being able to get the stun on that Shanks is scary. We're going to go Big 7, though, to our leader. We're going to go the double Dawn there to get out of it. Mihawk's going to go 11 to leader, which is, I think, going to be a little bit too big to get out of, making sure that Sanji can't attack next turn. We also do have our...
Sorry, switch to rest.
Rested. Sorry. Thinking about trigger here.
We'll go down to 2.
Wonder what it could be. I think it could be a Luna, which could just rest. I think Luna rests anything on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rest says anything.
All right, we're gonna go some Dawn and 2K to get out of that one. Kind of surprised we didn't block with Nami, because I think we might just need some more room for some stuff. But leaving 3 open for Mihawk, we are at 2 life to 1. And Mihawk will be a 7K leader defensively going into this next turn.
Yeah, I think this has changed a little bit.
Yeah, but Shanks being able to attack is intimidating, to say the least. That is a big 12K. Does not matter that you are a 7K leader. You do have to respond to this.
Yeah, I mean, we have 3 Dawn open now.
Yeah, and we probably have like a billion full, but just even a 5K deficit generally means we need to spend at least 2 cards, even with like a plus 4K.
We also are a 7K leader.
Yeah. So we're going to go, it looks like 9 to 7. We also do have the Mihawk effect to turn any card in our hand into a 2K if needed. And we've got a pretty wide hand for Michael, so we should be able to get out of these attacks, but it is still going to be quite expensive.
Just in the think tank. Thankfully, almost over 40 minutes left. We've been playing at a pretty good pace. It's just like these next few turns are going to be what decides this for game 1.
Yeah, and so 9 to 7 here. Going to use the effect of the Mihawk to get the additional +2, and then the counter.
Okay, pretty free swing here.
Yeah,
We are going to go down to 0.
Yeah. And then another Luna. We're going to spend 3. We've got 2 ways to get our Dawn back, so from the Sanji and the Usopp.
Yep.
And if we don't interact with this Shanks next turn, it is going to do so much pressure. It also means that the Laws cannot block since they were rested or stunned from the Luna. Zero Sumo's, offering just the right amount of pressure for this matchup, and even though Michael's got so many cards in hand, we are in a tough spot.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to interact with Shanks, right?
I mean,
Am I missing something?
It'd have to be another Lob Eppo, and so this is a good spot here where we are able to use the effect of Lob Eppo. Since something else was already arrested, we can now stun the Shanks, which is nice. But it was specifically this Lob Eppo, and we've already played 2, so third copy is a little not guaranteed. 3 in a row there, and then looks like we're gonna go 7 into leader here. Here's the 2. We're gonna go 10, making sure Sanji's just says untap 2, and that's it. That is his purpose.
Very unfortunate.
And we got a blocker still. We got 2 Lob Eppos that can attack this turn. But this is pretty impressive here. 3 Mihawk into Lob Eppo, Lob Eppo, Lob Eppo in a deck that we're also able to essentially keep 3 Dawn open defensively is a lot of pressure.
Well, you might be right. We don't have any other Dawn as we go down to 0 as Luffy. I think we're taking this next one unless we do block. I'm okay with the block here. Being a 7K leader is going to be a problem next turn. Both these players definitely feeling the pressure of both decks. Go down to 0. Which is fine. We're just going to block the last one. We can probably get out of it. Yeah, that's 3-6. Or 6 plus a 2K.
Yep, and then the Aluna here just to make sure the Luffy can't attack. So, here's the thing. Like, all right, well, if they got to this part, they're like, okay, clearly 15K they can get out of, right? 1 Dawn open, so we can say like probably have the Billion Fold, so go to the 11K, and then like after that we just spend we just need an additional 5K worth of counter. So not really outrageous.
Yeah.
And again, when one of the we still have the 8-drop Mihawk, which can convert any card into a 2K. We really only need 3K counter.
Right. Yeah, that 7K lead, it's gonna be a problem. Even if he is at 0 life. But what do you think? Being at 0 life yourself, looking down this this board, is this the turn to go in?
At this point, I think so.
Yeah, you don't have a choice, right?
Oh, but this is nice. So.
Oh.
Okay, and additionally too. So we can put everything on Usopp. We attack as a 9K, and then we can restand and attack with 9K again.
Yeah,
so,
because of the Brook.
Yeah.
Does the Brook say any Straw Hat?
8 cost or less, actually, so even better than that. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we did a 9K.
Yes. Nice. Okay.
Pop the Brook, restand it, another 9, and another 2-1, and that is it. So
game 1.
There it is. But very, I think that was the case. Looked like in hand we had a Dead Man's Game and some extra counter. So I don't think 15 would have gone there anyways. So
yeah,
there was a chance to have that go through. But I think Mihawk was set up. I think things were good, but that third Lob Eppo I think really was able to set up a good position for, and now we're just 1 game away from getting top 8.
Yeah, I mean, hey, this was a pretty, I don't say like a nail biter, but it was a pretty intense match as far as like them going back and forth.
Yeah,
like both of them were really trying to claw at trying to get some advantage, and when they did get the advantage, they went for it. Right? Yeah. I think our Mihawk player just really set up our turn to defend ourselves and to put the pressure at the same time.
Yeah,
I mean, that was that last turn.
Whenever Mihawk can go Lob Eppo 3 times in a row in like an end game state like that, that's usually, it just gets so much value.
Yeah, it's a good signal of like being in a good position. So totally.
Yeah.
So that was game 1 of game 3.
Or of our best of 3. Best of 3.
Of 3 games.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Best of 3.
In your mind, Luffy's already winning game 2. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
guaranteed,
I want to
guaranteed.
get.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I want a game 3. I want a game.
Yeah. So we're going through our mulligans. Also, if you're just joining us, so again, we're in top 16. We had a top 32 cut into day 2. We've got a couple players still playing too. So some other tables, we got Nami versus Lucy. We've got Ace versus Nami. We've got our match of Mihawk versus Red Green Luffy. We've got a Nami versus Lucy. We've got a double Mihawk mirror match. So Mihawk guaranteed in the top 8 at this point. We've got a Sky Island OP15 Luffy versus a Lucy. We've got a Mihawk versus a Nami. And we also have another Nami versus an OP15 Sky Island Luffy. So,
and I'll check the bracket, but I don't think there's any update.
I'd be surprised. I mean, we're still like behind, but
there are none.
Yeah. But yeah, so that is 5 Namis, 4 Mihawks, 3 Lucys, 2 copies of the OP15 Sky Island Luffy, and then single copies of Red Green Luffy that we're seeing right here, and Ace to bring out our top 16. All right, and we're going to start off as a 1. Playing Sage on 1 feels so good.
Get the draw and get to use it for the rest of the game. Does feel pretty decent.
Yeah. Now, honestly, yeah, I think in this meta, yeah, this is definitely way more diverse. Because also, guess what? There's no purple Enel in top 16. They all got out in
top 32.
Top 32. Yeah, I know 3 of them personally off the rip, and I know that all 3 of them were not able to get into top 16. I'd have to remind myself who the 4th player was, but yeah, purple Enel doing surprisingly poor, I think, in our event today, considering its kind of dominant run from most of the format and being our undefeated in Swiss yesterday too.
I think it's just a good sign of what meta does. Like part of that meta is like understanding what the best deck is, or what, like trying to assume what the best deck is, and then either half or more than half of the players are trying to play against it. And I think that's what happened with Nami. Like Nami is just a really solid deck. It has a lot of options and has a pretty decent matchup against purple Enel. And because there's 10 of them in the top 32. There's no surprise that all of them lost.
Yeah. Yeah, with only 4, yeah, not outrageous for that to happen. And yeah, we'll see. I don't know, like we're at the end of OP15 here. We've got OP16 starting. The weekend after that, there's going to be the Top Cut Peoria Regionals next weekend, which will be fun to see what that format looks like. We're only a couple weeks behind Japan, and it's going to be, yeah, very cool to see what decks end up being relevant as we make that switch over. So, and now I think still a front runner for the meta, but you know, if Nami's also going to be a front runner, and maybe we got some worse matchups popping up, you know, Enel might be again power creep just a little bit out of this, you know,
at the very least pushed out.
Gatekeeper. I think at least a gatekeeper for this format.
For sure. You gotta at least beat NL. You gotta get through me.
Yeah. All right, we're going to play out our Bonnie and search with the Bonnie. Look at the top 5 for a Supernovas card. Could be another Bonnie here. I do like Zerusimo being able to take second. I think like you're pretty flexible, I think, for what you want to see as Red Green Luffy. But the bigger thing is like you want to delay them 1 turn from getting their Lob Apple. That card I think was very impactful for this matchup. So
I mean, when you play it 3 times, feels pretty good.
It's very good. So looking off the top again with our prone. I mean, this deck just gets to get so many searchers.
I mean, you have to draw the searchers, though.
You do. That's fair. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
If you don't draw the searchers, it feels really bad in this deck, I think.
That is fair.
Looks like we're going to do a quick 7. Immediately go down 2. Not worried about anything else. Still have the Dawn open, but we chose not to use it.
Yeah.
Last game, we couldn't even get down to 3 until like much later into the game. So getting the extra 2 cards, going down to 2 for Luffy, not being stuck at 4, probably feels a little bit better.
Yeah. There's also like this kind of weird thing for Red Green Luffy is that since you're so good at defending sometimes, you don't mind taking the first life or 2 to do that. Also, we did not have a Dawn on our leader, which is why we didn't just have the 2 Dawn. Yeah. Just making sure. I've been on the bad end of forgetting that it needs a Dawn sometimes.
Oh,
so,
sure.
But yeah, being able to now have like 2 extra cards and like make it easier to defend on 2 at times could be could be the difference. So I know there's like a lot of thought on when you actually do take damage with this deck.
Yeah, I don't think it's too much of a big deal to take damage early because you are able to defend against so well.
Yeah.
And we are taking the 6 on Michael's end to go down to 3. And let's see what we can do with this search.
Bonnie's going to find the Sanji, which would be a good play next turn.
Yeah.
And then we're going to be able to use the Usopp to keep 2 more Dawn open. We're going to see if we want to play anything. Yeah, we're going to attack actually with the Usopp. So we go down to 3. We're going to go 7 into 5. Do you want to give me another card, or do you want to go down to 2 with me?
It's interesting he's swinging with the Usopp.
Yeah, I think at this point we know that it can't be pressured too much.
Sure.
Because again, we're going to end the turn with 2 Dawn open. So
yeah, we can protect it. Plus, there's not very many things outside of their leader. So yeah, that makes sense. This is probably the only swing we'll ever see from him ever.
yeah.
Ever.
And it looks like we are going to do the I know you're strong. So go all out from the very start. A very flexible card, but that also means like, man, sure I get out of this attack, but this could have also stunned 2 things next turn and gotten out of 2 attacks.
Sure.
In that sense. So understood like why there's some hesitancy of using it or not. But Kid Killer, you know, it's the weenie, attack and weenie, back and forth. We're going to use the effect to get Perona back into our hand.
We're going to play out the Bonnie,
Yep.
play the Perona again, search, and use it for the leader effect.
Yep.
I mean, we can use it stage too.
Yeah, but we also, I think, needed another card rested for the Bonnie draw 2, trash 1.
Sure.
So able to do that. Yeah, that law is just so good. It's crazy to me it's only a rare because it is so flexible.
That's nice. It's a simple card, though. I mean, that's why it's a rare. It's very simple text. But it does a lot for you. And being able to play a Bonnie out and get something back that you can use for a draw, it is very good.
Yeah, it's fantastic. We're going to play out the Perona again that we added back to hand with the law. So again, it's just like, what, 7 Dawn. We got a draw 2, trash 1, and
A new Bonnie.
top 5, and like you got to get the body out. We're getting the, I think that's the secret rare Mihawk to hand, which we can play next turn. As we enter 9 Dawn, we're going to use the effect of our leader to rest our stage to get 3 Dawn back active, currently 4. And we're going to go big 9 into the Usopp, so spend the 2 Dawn and asking for a 1K, keep him around. And there's the Bonnie there. So pass him back. And going to keep 1 Dawn open, and there it is for Zerasimo. Right, should be at, I believe, 8 Dawn since we played Luffy on curve last turn. 2 life to 3. Board state's pretty okay for Zerasimo, but again, that law offers so much tempo. I know, I have to double check. Does Zerasimo play the law also?
Which law?
The 6-drop law. Does not look like it, but I have seen people experiment with it. You can use it to then play out Sanji afterwards, right? Which is a different, you know, you get the Dawn back for it too, which is just such a good value. Gonna go big 6, get a 2K out of hand. There are currently no blockers up, so like this 8K double attack is a little terrifying. Couldn't hit you down to 1 pretty quickly.
Yeah. I think you do defend against it. You have a pretty decent hand.
Yeah, Usopp can attack again too, since I think we're getting 4 Dawn back active at the end of turn, so
Yeah.
you would not mind too much getting that extra pressure. I also do like, I think we're attacking with Bonnie last to get rid of the Kid Killer, so you don't want them to like pop the Kid Killer for free, right?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get a double 2K to get out of it. 5K with the Usopp going down to 5.
Didn't take the double, but we
Or
will
going down to
take the
2,
5,
sorry.
Yeah.
And going down to 2 from the 5. Is that good? Can we roll that back? Can we?
You said words.
We can fix it in post, right?
I don't think so.
Are we live? We
No.
live. Oh,
No AI will help you here.
dang.
Here comes
All
a
right.
Mihawk.
Big old 9 cost. Playing it for 9. using the effect here to get 3 Dawn back active and preventing one of these Sanjis from attacking.
He really did not like that Sanji. Could have picked any Sanji. You picked that one. He really didn't like
Yeah,
it.
the one on the far right.
Looking at me sideways too much. We're going to play Electrical Luna. Is that what that is?
I believe it is. So we're going to use it for essentially just preventing the Luffy from attacking at this point.
I mean,
And then
valid.
yeah, just keeping everything active after that. So we've got one blocker inherently. We've got the Law, which can turn into another blocker once we're at 2 life, and sorry, less than 2 life. So we're at 1 away from that. We're going to play out the 10 cost Shanks for 10 here.
Yep.
And I have to say that because it gets 10 Dom back. So you gotta,
Yes.
you blink and you miss it.
Yes. It's like he never played it, but he actually did.
He very much did. So we're going to go big 8 at the leader here. It looks like he did attach the Dawn. So, yeah, 9. Good call from the judge. Just saying, you know what, you attached it. You got to be responsible for it.
Yeah. It's like chess, man. If you let it go, you can't take it back.
Yeah.
It's probably going to put him down to 1.
Yeah, because I think if the spread could have been 8 then 9, but we're doing 9 then 8. Still don't like to see it.
Yeah.
We're going to just block with Bonnie and let it go. We need some room to be able to play out our La Beppo, I'm sure. And passing it with 5. But this is a really good spot for Michael K for the La Beppo, because now we can comfortably rest the Shanks and stun the Shanks. And that is going to be huge for the amount of interaction we're going to have for this board.
Right. I think that's going to be pretty cool. We have our own Electrical Luna. We're going to use one of them. We can use Leader Effect and then use it again. That would be pretty cool, but I think we don't have it in hand. But I could be wrong. We'll see what we can do with swings first. This is going to be a 7k swing due to Law and Beppo's effect. And we might be swinging to Usopp first. Doesn't really matter. We have the Leader Effect to use. And big old Mihawk.
Big 10. Preventing that Sanji once again.
Please stop.
We're going to use 3 2Ks there. And a full...
Not exactly the Electrical Luna, but this is just
more
as
or
good.
less. Yeah.
Because we're freezing out the stuff that matters.
Yeah. So Sanji on the far right cannot switch to active. The rest just can't switch to active here. So, I mean, we could do some stuff like what we did with the Brook to get some like cool interactions, but there's a blocker from the Law. There's also a 7k leader across the other side that we need to somehow get 2 damage. I don't think we need to do it this next turn. We can probably defend another turn, but this is a real good setup for Michael, who's really navigating this matchup well.
Yeah, this is smelling like a 2-0. I know what anything can happen, but this looks like a really good board state and a really good turn this last turn. We do have a Zora coming out. So we're going to see if that is going to be enough as we do get our leader boost. And he should get our the rush effect as well.
Yeah. We're going to use the Mihawk effect to turn that boat into a 2K. And we could character rush. It's only character rush, so
Yeah,
I mean, if we wanted to pressure the Mihawk, we can. But I think having the Zoro active is strong, and it's, I think, the largest power card in the deck that we can use with the Brook effect. So being able to attach 4 Dawn, and then you get to attack with it 13k twice.
Yeah.
Which is huge.
Yeah. Nothing to scoff at when someone's at 1 life.
Yeah. Well, La Beppo once again resting the
The
Shanks.
Shanks is never going to swing.
Never.
This game and last game.
It swung one last game. It did damage.
It did. But
And then it attracted the attention of La Beppo, but it is very easy to interact with this card now.
Yeah.
All right, 7. Going to use 2 cards to get out. Asking for cards in hand. Going to go 11. It looks like into leader, which you hate to see because that means they probably have a Luna in hand as well.
Okay.
And we are defending.
Yep.
We got a 10k attack still going. 5 in hand, 1 Dawn open.
Yeah.
Mihawk can attack and stun one of these Sanjis. It is kind of relevant. Like, these 7Ks existing do offer some more pressure. We're just going to go big 12.
That's a lot.
At specifically that Sanji and preventing the Zoro from attacking. Our other Sanji can attack. It's been freed.
Yeah, it's not saying much, I don't think.
And then we get an additional Dawn back from our Coffin Boat, but, you know, a lot of pressure. Now, again, I don't think we're necessarily in danger of losing necessarily next turn for Red Green Luffy. Still up 2 life.
I don't think it's more of a losing thing. It's more of just like, wow, what do I do to get out of this?
Yeah, well, it looks like we're going to start with a Garp here. I do think 6-cost Brook could be a helpful card, and I think that was the last card off the top there, but we're actually going to play with the 4-drop Nami, which additionally good here.
That's
We'll offer a chance to rest the law. Yeah.
But we have 2 open. We still have a pretty healthy hand. I think it's 5 to 6 cards. We're going to go ahead and rest the law in his walls to Kid Killer. Should have plenty of Dawn to use.
Yeah, and we're going to get 5 Dawn back at the end of turn, so
We'll be pretty free about this.
yeah, and we also have this thing, like, it might be just better to attack with everything on the Luffy and keep these other cards active. It means that if they want to use Law Beppo next turn, they have to rest not Shanks and leave the Shanks alone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it might be better just to put everything on leader, but instead just going a big, I believe this is 8 with the Luffy, using the effect of the of the Mihawk to turn that into a 2K. 4 cards in hand left for Michael. Keeping the 4 here. Yeah, I don't know. Like, again, a good 10K, it would have meant, like it feels bad that, like, a billion fold gets out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we're going to go big 7 to 7.
Yeah, being a 7K leader is just
taking it.
difficult.
And then big 9K.
We're going to get out of that pretty easily, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because we don't have any other attacks.
Yeah, this is the last one for this one. There's a billion fold.
Yep.
Get out of the attack. Nami effect to keep 5 Dawn active. But this is pretty tricky here.
No, I think this is the last turn.
Yeah, Michael's either going to have to win here or likely going to lose on the crackback. So
I think this is Michael's last turn.
yeah,
sure.
That's all right. 7 it is. Spending the 2 Dawn. Get out of it. Spending 3. So very good timing here. Deadman's Game going to be able to use that. So the reason this is so important is it's going to leave you with 1 Dawn open, which means that if you do have a copy of the billion or of the I don't know what the name just left my brain. The copies of the Charleston, you need 2 Dawn, but then you get 3 Dawn back active afterwards. So keeping them at 1 active is very noticeable, and then you get to freeze the blocker with the Mihawk attack too.
Oh no!
This is very, very good, and might have been better just to block the Mihawk, the Law with this.
First one,
yeah. Maybe just got out of that attack a little bit too quickly because this is an incredibly tough spot now.
I mean, you could overcount it with the Charleston too.
Yeah. The issue is that you have to set 3 open, and so like it's the sequencing it for it to be relevant is tough. And then I think we got our big boy attack here.
I think that's it.
Yeah, that has to kind of be
we
it,
still
I
have
think.
leader swing too, the
Yeah.
5.
I think we got Luna off of our... No. It was not Luna. Okay, I think it was a dead man's game, so
Yeah.
which can only convert to up to 1. But yeah, not going to get it. Yeah, Luna actually would have been insane if his last card in life, because it would have rested the Law Beppo.
Yeah.
Would have made the attack a little bit, just a 5K to try to go for game off the Mihawk, but super close. Michael able to take it 2-0 and will be one of our top 8 finalists.
Yeah, extremely well played. extremely well played on both parts. Michael just kind of locked in these last few turns. And like I said, I called it second to last turn. I was like, dude, this is it. This is a game-changing turn. And being able to rest and freeze everything and being able to have all the Law and Beppos and the Mihawk on board continuously going through the effects, it just came out to be a win.
Yeah. And we're going through it. So we did have, that was the second match to finish. We did have a quick, was it Professor B?
Yeah, that's the only one that's recorded.
With Mihawk. So we have at least 2 Mihawks in the top 8. And then we have at least a third because one's, there's a mirror match on the other side. So Mihawk's doing great today.
Yeah.
It's eating good.
Not a bad choice, I think.
Yeah,
I
but
wonder how it's doing against Nami. Did it beat a Nami already?
I'm guessing. Yeah,
I'm guessing
it did just beat Nami. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
As Professor's B match. So
gotcha.
Real quick, while we have a little bit of time, we've got about 10 minutes left in the regulation time for top 16. So the other matches. But let's look at the pie charts again, real quick.
Yeah, sure.
So again, we did have a spread of 32 players into Top Cut here. At the beginning of the day, we had 10 copies of Nami, 5 copies of Mihawk, 4 copies of the Purple Enel, 4 copies of Lucy, 3 copies of the OP15 Luffy, 2 copies of the OP13 Luffy, and Ace, 1 copy of Croc, and 1 copy of Bonnie. And then in top 16, we did lose all of our Enel players. We lost all of our Croc players. We lost all of our Bonnie players. We've got 1 Ace and 1 Red-Green Luffy that were in the top 16. Red-Green Luffy did get the loss there. And we also do have like the kind of the spread for the whole event as it is when we had the 10-24 from Swiss yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see if the Ace does win that one.
Mm-hmm.
What is it against again?
Ace is playing against a Nami, so
okay. Not great.
It can win.
It can win.
It could
not
win.
Great.
Honestly, Dripsy's we saw earlier on stream. He won in on round 10, right? Just got that 8-2 finish there from 7-2, able to sneak into a top 32 finish with a 25th seeding there, and so definitely worked their way to get here. So could be favorable for the Ace. And here, let's show the other pie chart too, real quick, of the leaders. So going into this event, this is our leader breakdown. So about 25% on the Nami, about 20% Enel, and then a good amount of Lucy, Mihawk, of the Red-Green Luffy, Ace, the OP15 Luffy, and Crocodile, which honestly, all of these decks did top, which is cool, right? I think the only...
pretty much all of them except for... no, Sky Luffy got in there,
yes,
too.
everything topped.
Yeah, everything did.
I think the only...
In the top 32,
Yeah. I think the only outlier was Bonnie, and... I think it's just Bonnie.
Yeah, that's it.
Croc
was just there. So Croc is in the small sliver of the deck breakdown for the entire event, and the others I have no idea. I'm sure there's like random stuff, anything that you may have been putting into chat and wanting to see, it's probably in there.
Yeah.
But for the majority of it, this is pretty much the end game OP15 meta.
Yep, for sure. So, well, we've got probably, I'm going to say probably 15, 20 minutes just because these games do go into overtime and people, do want to get top 8. Yeah, they're gonna make sure they tried to get there. So that's going to be kind of where we're at. So we will get into top 8. We'll continue to update that with it. We do have at least 3 Mihawks in there, and then we do have, again, a Nami versus Lucy still playing. We've got an Ace versus Nami still playing. We've got a Nami versus Lucy again still playing. We've got an OP15 Luffy versus Lucy. We've got, and then lastly, an OP15 Luffy versus Nami. So, yeah, it's going to be one hard to dodge Mihawk. And then we'll see what we have left. Maybe, we'll just see what we got. So,
yeah, I think we'll just see. I mean, I'm sure we'll see what's going on in the next 10 minutes or so, and then we'll update everybody when we get back, and then we'll pick an interesting match, hopefully.
Cool. So that's going to be that. We'll be back, and we'll see you guys in our top 8 cut. See you guys then.
Goodbye forever.
All right, thank you guys for being patient. We're back with our top 8 of our One Piece card game regionals here in LA, hosted by CoreTCG. We do now have 3 serial owners in this top 8, and very exciting finish for all these players.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's kind of funny how this is turning out.
Yeah.
Because now we only have one Nami.
We only have one Nami.
In the top 8.
We lost all of our now going to top 16, right?
Yeah. It's like things are just shaping up.
Yeah. So
Decimating.
Decimating.
You know, because you decimate.
It's making things smaller. Yeah.
It's not like to kill off.
No. I would never. So, but if you guys want to see the top 8, our leaders are 3 Mihawk, 3 Lucy, and then single copies of Nami and the OP15 Sky Island Luffy. So no mirror matches, but we're going to go into our top 8 matches. Going to be a matchup of Lucy versus Nami.
Yes, the only Nami that we have.
Yeah, we had, what was it? We had 5 Nami going into last round.
Yeah.
4 of them lost.
Yeah, so half of them got cut off.
More than.
No.
Oh, from 10 to 5. Yeah.
And then more than half of them got cut off, only leaving 1.
Yeah, 80%, I think. So we'll see if it's going to turn to 100% into this next one. So
kind of crazy.
Kind of crazy. Yeah. Again, no Nell. We had 4 into the top 32, none in the top 16. I've been keeping an eye on. We got another regional going on in Toronto right now. Their top 4 is a Nami mirror match versus a Nell mirror match, and then so Nami versus Nell guaranteed finals. So meanwhile, not going to be in our finals, and there's a pretty solid chance that neither of those leaders are going to be in the finals too. It just depends on if Dangiv, our sole Nami, is able to finish it off. But we are good to go.
Yeah, I think a little unpredictable for a lot of the parts of this bracket, and I think this is kind of where we need to figure it out and see if this Nami can pull through to get into the top 4.
Yeah. All right. And of these two, we've got Slepa on the right, ended up at 16th seed. And then we've got Dangeef, who ended up 9th seed. So Dangeef deciding to go first into this matchup here and letting Slepa, our Lucy player, go second.
Mm-hmm. Where do you think? What do you think? Who has the advantage in this one?
I think Lucy does. Lucy's been on the rise. I think the last couple of weeks of this format. Again, started off pretty popular, middle of the format not very present, and then I think in the middle of the format, Anel is more popular of a leader, but it does have a bit of a tough matchup into Anel. But with more and more people playing Nami right now, I think Lucy has some room to breathe, and it can be a pretty favorable matchup.
Yeah. Okay. Guess we'll see if that plays out. Got the girl on board. Rebecca for the Searcher for Sleepa. Another one through Vista. And now we're going to swing 7. We're going to go down to 3 already on Lucy's side after we take the life for the leader effect. Or actually, sorry, take the draw for the leader effect because of the life. We're going to swing 5 right back at him. Might just take this one. And we'll double check. Yep, we are going to go and take that one. So it's 3-3. And then right back to Lucy.
Yep. And unfortunately, it looks like Lucy has missed out on being able to play something on 4. We did have the momentum event, but it looks like we just didn't have anything that we wanted to play off it. We wanted to also put a Dawn underneath the Rebecca, so that is fine. Again, Cavendish on board might have been a little preferred, do that extra draw, but there is also a lot of interaction that Nami can have on that Cavendish. So full 5 playing Nami, seen it before, likely going to see it again.
Yeah.
And
pretty simple, straightforward, very powerful card. It's an annoying card too as soon as you remove it, but at the very least, you're playing as Lucy, so it might be able to be bottom decked sometime or another.
Yeah. We do have like the barrier pistol, which would be helpful for doing that. And currently 3 life to 2 and passing it back to Sleepa. All right, so going into the leader, just a simple 5. Think about the discard. Looks like we are going to be using the Nami leader effect to maybe for the girl. We'll see. All right, there you go. Plus 2K there. We're going to play the barrier pistol, as kind of mentioned. Get an additional draw off of our leader from that. And there we go. All right, Dangeef on the left there. Going to be at 7 Dawn. This could be the Nico Robin turn, which it is. So going to be able to trash a card from our life to heal 2, 1, and 2. And I think we have exactly 7 cards in hand, so we will be able to get the additional draw from our Nami leader. So back up to 4 life, back where we started. Get a Dawn on leader due to the girl there. Going to get a 2K out of hand with the Leo and pass it back to Sleepa, going to their 8 Dawn turn. So honestly, just great stuff from Nami. The Nami into Nico Robin, great curve, especially since we're able to keep the girl on the board too. And looks like we are going to, for 8, play out the minus 4K on the Nico Robin. Oh, we don't have enough. Okay, we don't have enough events in the trash there. So confirming with the judge on what we can do with it if we have to play the full cost, because we attempted to play it for 1. Oh, and so we did say we were going to activate it. So judge is ruling that we do have to give it the full minus there. A little bit unfortunate.
He also got a warning.
Yeah. Brian was over there helping adjust the camera there. But yeah, that card is a 1 cost most situations, right? But in the early game here, you need to make sure that you do have enough of these there. So that's a bit of a tough move here for Sleeper, because now I don't know what we can do to interact with this this Nico Robin here.
Cry. That's it. Looks like we're going to swing 7.
Yeah, there's the 7. Go down to 3. And then we're going to play out the Rebecca here. It's going to let us find a Sabo. We should have 1 Dawn left open if we want to make a blocker Rebecca. We have not used our leader effect for playing the 4 cost there.
Yep.
Thank you, Judge, for using our tokens there and then passing it back. Yeah.
Also not optional.
Yeah, and just making sure, yeah. It is, yeah, the Sabo effect is an activate main, not a when you do, you get the draw. Yeah, a lot of players just do it immediately. It is something that you can forget, but yeah, I had not used the draw previously, so there we go.
Yeah.
All right, so going to Dangeef here on Nami, going to be at 9 Dawn. Not necessarily at the new gate number quite yet, but we do have options for cards such as like 8-drop Moria. Could be a great tool. And honestly, another Nico Robin would not be upsetting either.
Yeah. I mean, they are great bodies, and the effect's great. We're going to get the free block. Get it while it's available, but it doesn't look like that is the case.
Yeah, I'm going to play out the Hog back for 4. Going to have 5 Dawn left available and still having our girl effect. So for 5, looks like we're going to play out the Nami. They do have a little bit too much life for that to be doing an effect, but we do get to get 2 Dawn on it with the girl and Nami effect. So we're going to go 7 into 5, discarding 1 off that and then additional 1. So that's going to be a plus 2k plus 1k, and that will be able to get out of it. So back to Sleepa.
Yeah, I mean, this is fine even if they aren't at through life. We still have the additional effects of it being KO'd, still being a 6k body. I'm going to go right back to Lucy's end to see what we can do to answer these guys.
All right, we are at the full 10 for Sleepa.
Putting 8 to the side, though.
Yeah, I don't know what. I mean,
8?
Yeah, I mean,
7.
usually Sabo's at 7, yeah, so.
Yeah.
We're just going to go 5 into the leader here. Using the effect of the Nami to get the plus 2k. Turn it to a 7. We're going to use the Fire Fist to give the minus to Nico Robin and then get rid of Girl. A bit of an older card, again, from OP15, just making sure we're reading it correctly. So you can give something a minus 4k and then get rid of something with 0 power. And then we are going to be able to play out the Sabo and then Barrier Pistol, remove this Nico Robin. So honestly, an interaction like this is, I think, one of the reasons that Lucy can be a really strong deck, just able to get rid of the Nico Robin without activating its on KO effect and passing back to Dangeef.
So getting down the big body of Sabo, activating the Fire Fist, getting rid of the Nico Robin.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good.
And I think that was kind of like closer to the interaction we were trying to do last turn by using the 1 cost event, and we might not have had Fire Fist and then get the removal, but we do have the Teach coming out. We've got these big numbers, so 7k from Hogback, 6k from Nami, and 7k from the other Nami. 2k out of that one. Block and Sabo.
Even Newgate.
And then 7k once again. Now, we could play an event, but we decided just to take the damage. Going down to 1 life. Sleepa might have too many cards in hand for...
For which?
Or did they draw from the life being taken?
I believe so.
Okay. I might have just missed it.
Yeah.
All right. So we've got 10 Dawn again for Sleepa. We do have our first Sabo on the board. Another Sabo would be great. Curious, like Barrier Pistol to remove the Nami would be a good interaction, I think, too. You can just start with a big 5, though. 5 into 5.
Yeah, we have a lot of options in our hand, as I can see. Whitebeard's going to be an issue.
All right, we are going to play out the Use It, Mr. Luffy, so get a draw 2, which will also allow us to get another draw off of our leader effect.
Yeah, look at the hand.
Yeah, we get this deck gets to draw so much. Tap and 7, playing out the Sabo. From it, we're going to be playing out the Barrier once again.
Yeah.
To get the removal from the Nami.
Got to get around all of those effects, those KO effects.
Yep. And we know Newgate can safely block our 9K, so we're just going to leave our blocker up.
Yep. Yeah, getting a little rough because we are just being taken away of all the cool stuff. No life burn. No nothing.
All right, we're going to start with a 6. Get a quick block there. Got another 6, another block, and
I'm saying if you want to swing with Newgate, you can.
Newgate's big.
Do you swing with Newgate here? I mean, we are tapped out, but we have a huge hand. But we do have a Gecko Morris, so we're going to go ahead and play. Looks like Hodge back.
Yep.
From our trash.
And we could put this in either life or into our, on the board like we did. Since Lucy is a base 5K leader, we are able to just, like, these 5Ks do add up, I think, pretty easily.
Yeah. Why do you think we played it instead of putting on our life?
Because I think, like, we're kind of on the offensive is the biggest thing. And, like, we've already seen, I think, is it 2 or 3 barrier pistols?
2.
So that means that we're less afraid of it being removed, I'm sure.
Okay.
And then, yeah, if it gets KO'd, we just get to recycle back into, another body. So pretty good for us.
Yeah, I mean, Zubaz is at 1 life. Huge hand, but still. We're going to go ahead and use this to minus.
Yeah, we got enough event cards in our trash now, so we are able to play Just Watch Me Ace. Give it the -1. A second one, that's -6K. I mean, do we have another barrier pistol?
I mean,
all right.
We're looking for it.
We're looking for it, I guess. Okay, well, there it is. Okay.
That was easy.
Maybe we should have started with that. I don't know.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Maybe sometimes you're just in tune, man. We're going to play
Sabo.
Sabo, barrier pistol, get rid of it.
I feel like he just had a bunch of different options, and he was like, you know what, let me just double check it. I
Yeah.
don't need to do that, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Well, removal of a Newgate is a strong interaction. We are also going to be using the draw from our leader effect too. Judge has been really good at keeping that effect used active too, which is nice to see.
Yeah, because it's netted us at least 4 or 5 cards at this point. Maybe 3.
Yeah, and we're becoming a 7K, but we can kind of, I mean, I don't know. I'd definitely be persuaded. No, well, persuaded to attack with one of these Sabos because putting them down to 2 could be good, but we also get a bunch of free blocks, so.
Yeah. Bit of a tough position for Nami. We lost our Newgate, we lost our Nico Robin, we lost our Nami. So it just depends on what we want to do going forward. Looks like there was an extra draw here, but I think Caden is confirming that now. And we'll see what's going on. Are they paused?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll pause.
There was an extra draw off the leader effect. The first activation was in track, so we're going to get the head judge to get over to get for that, so we're going to be a pause for that one.
It was for which draw?
So after the first event was played, there was a draw from it.
Okay.
And then they drew after the 5-cost event was played.
It wasn't for any other draw?
Yeah, because the 5-cost doesn't allow it for a draw.
Oh, you mean?
Yeah, from leader effect. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so.
That was on Lucy's end?
Yeah, because the judge didn't put the effect use token on the.
On that one.
Yeah,
I
so.
see. All right,
So go ahead and yeah. So we're gonna have the head judge come over and make sure that it gets resolved correctly on
sure.
that one.
Okay. Yeah, it must have been missed because there are so many triggers to draw.
And we can double check with that too.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. Do you know when it was?
It would have been off the first one.
Which one? Which event? I'm saying.
The 4 cost event. Yeah.
This one.
Yeah. No. Way before.
Oh, way before.
Yeah.
Was it the same turn?
Yeah, it was the same turn. So we did 4 cost event for the -3K, 4 cost event again for the -3K, and then the Viola.
What did we bomb deck the first time?
No. It was that turn. It was that turn with the Viola. So we did. We did 2 4 costs.
Gotcha. Okay. I got you. Let me see if I can see it. Because they're gonna figure it out.
Yeah,
it was this one, right?
No, not that turn yet.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go. Let me keep going.
So we're just gonna review the footage. We're gonna make sure that it's done correctly on there. So -4K. Yeah.
That's a 4 cost, right?
Yep, that is a 4 cost.
We're drawing here.
Yeah, there's a draw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I see.
Yeah. Get the timestamp for the
then
judge
it's
on
this
that
one.
one too.
Yeah, I got you.
So after the 5 draw was played.
Yeah. Let me see first on the second one. And okay, yeah, I see it now. Okay, so let me get this one. And then I'll do this. And then I will do the second. This is... It doesn't show this timestamp. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, because you can copy URL from timestamp.
Not for the live.
Oh, not for the live. I see.
Yeah.
I see.
So
generally speaking, for what happens with this is that they have to put a random card back to hand, and then yeah, because you'll draw one for next turn, but
yeah, you probably get a warning.
Yeah, because it's the last card you drew for turn 2, so it is usually just a warning and a random card back.
Mm-hmm.
And they get to show the card.
Yeah. Probably what's gonna happen. But it does happen. There's a lot of draws. There's a lot of stuff going on. You know, I wouldn't fault anybody to get too many. We're just testing with the judge real quick. Sorry, guys. I do believe they're starting, or at least continuing. So continue the timer there.
All right. Just confirm with head judge there. So yeah, the stream judge did catch the card that was drawn, so we were able to confirm it, put it back into the deck, and play will continue there.
Yeah. That is the benefit of being on the side of the person who did draw.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think definitely for finals, I think we'll have a judge on each side. I'm not sure if they have the, because we're also running the Treasure Cup too. It's hard. Like,
yeah.
It's
There's
not
a lot
like
of people spread out.
there's a lot of judges here today, but they're keeping present on that
for sure. But this is why the counters and everything for use effect and keeping track of everything is really important. So hopefully they continue to do that as we play another Sabo.
Another Sabo, yeah.
All our tarts. I'll say that too.
And the Fire Fist. So gonna get the draw there.
Oh, he's getting up again. Can't be a good sign. Yeah, so they have noted it. Most likely some sort of warning with that for anybody who noticed or was asking or wondering. And most likely just asking them to use the use effect token.
I didn't want to have to rewind all that and then it happened again.
Oh, the thing? Yeah.
Yeah, because he did Fire Pistol and then, I mean, like, it's understood, right?
Yeah,
you got to put a lot of Dawn on, like the minuses on the thing. You're drawing right afterwards, too.
I think what happens with Lucy players, at least from what we've seen today and yesterday, is that they like to go through the motions and then do the leader effect last.
Yeah.
So they're
sometimes it's for an untrained eye, it's like, oh, that card says give minus 8k, draw 1. You know what I mean? So
Yes. Now we have a sea. A sea of Altart Sabos.
yeah, but this is. I mean, you know, there've been a couple of you know, turns where I think we could have done a little bit more for Lucy, but this is still like kind of where we're at. We have these removal effects. We have removal effects that get around on KOs. Two things that I think Nami's kind of known for taking advantage of. And now, like, 9k is also just a really good number to attack into a 7k leader, just due to, you know, the fact that they have to spend at least 2 additional cards when they're a 7k to get out of it. So we're going to play Rebecca. We're going to get Fire Fist to our hand here. We're going to put likely a Dawn underneath it, but 2 life to 1. And the momentum's definitely on Lucy's side here.
Yeah, I think so. I would probably say that because of all the Sabos are on board. That's one factor.
I mean,
and then
seeing all 4 is nice. Agreed.
I mean, it's beyond nice. This is this is a little wild, at least in comparison to the board. I think the other part of it is just every time that our Nami player plays something, there's an answer for it.
Yeah. All right, 9k. Block there.
Yep. So I have the leader, Nico Robin, as well.
Yeah, leader and Nico Robin. So and we got 2 blockers left. I mean, we just blocked Nami with the Sabo, and then
yeah, with the Rebecca and the Nico Robin.
Now, also being at 1 life is really important here because there is the unblockable Sanji that most players play. Let me double check that it's in the Nami list.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, it's not actually. I mean, there also could be the Zeus for like the hard removal.
Yeah,
but
that's a little more steps for sure.
Yeah.
And it doesn't always get everything.
And then we're going to play for 8 another Gecko Moria here. Will offer us to put a Kumasi here. And then going back to Sleepa.
I was like, that's 1 too many. And I realized it's in the life.
Yeah.
Okay, the Army of Sabos restand. Going right back to Lucy's turn. We're going to swing with a Sabo now. And just deciding what we want to do. Because we could use leader effects and then counter out, but we're going to go ahead and just take the 2k out of life instead of playing anything else. Now we're going to use Memento.
Memento, yeah. So get a draw there.
We hardcasted it too. Obviously, we can't do it anymore without the Sabos, but
yeah. But
just wanted a couple more cards in hand.
It's still, being able to get that draw too, and we have double attack, which is kind of relevant. So plus 3k double attack when they're at 2 life, right? We can just do a huge attack here, try to push them down to 0. We're currently at 8k, and then with 3, we're able to push it to 11k. And we were thinking about using our leader effect as well. So 3 more cards out of hand. This is a huge attack to try to go double attack into it. So it's 3 plus 3 plus 3. So 9 plus 5, 14 to 7, I think.
Yeah. I'm sorry. This is Would You Let Me Eat the Flame Fruit?
Yes.
My bad.
Yeah.
I said Memento.
That one and the Momentum, it's, I mean.
They both have.
They're both Sabo looking at the camera.
Yeah, blue Sabos. This is a big one.
Yeah.
Because, like, now then you have to worry about these 9k swings. Obviously, you're not going to swing with all the Sabos. We're going to swing with this one. And now it's just a pure fact of trying to get out of it.
And we're still, yeah.
Leader effect plus 2 more cards.
Yep, there's a 2. I feel like we went too big on that attack, though. Like, we could have had extra Dawn
with the leader attack
and 2-1, and you're just scooping it up. All right, Dangif.
Oh, we just went for it, huh?
Yeah, we just went straight for it.
Oh, we just went for it. I just didn't realize. I thought we were going to pass over, but I guess we
yeah.
Okay.
I
okay.
think we said that we could have lost last turn. I think we definitely could have gone. What did we go? 14K?
Yeah. Yeah.
Might have been a little bit too big. It's hard to say.
With the leader swing?
Yeah, because we did 9. We added 3 Dawn plus 3K from the event, and we discarded 3. So we are 14K
14,
to 5.
Yeah, I think you could have went a little less.
Yeah, maybe going 12.
No, I think 10 was fine.
Well, they were a 7K base leader, so
definitely,
definitely,
Well,
definitely like 11 or 13. 14 was probably like a little bit too much.
Yeah, they didn't use the leader effect yet, but I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. That's I think it was a little too much.
All right, so that is game 1. That we're going to go to game 2. So Dangeef was the higher seed, ended the day at 9th place in Swiss. So going to be trying to win in 2 games here, and but we're going to see. I think what Slepa's going to likely what? Do you think go second? I think this game.
Maybe.
Usually the kind of the better curve. We'll see what they decide to do. Actually, deciding to go first. Okay.
Okay.
The fist bump starts off on the 1. We do have the Kingdom and passing it back to our Nami player.
Oops. That was an update for Dingy. Because he scooped, right?
The
Our Lucy player?
yeah. Just know, they used all their cards to try to go for game there.
Yeah.
Just was not able to. Let me make sure judge is saying. Yeah, okay. We're just going to go 5 into leader here. And then we are going to activate our... You can use a Mr. Luffy to get the additional draw, and then using our leader ability.
Yeah. It's got 4 Dawn here. Just the 5K, and then we're going to play the Kiku Nojo. Right back to Lucy. We're going to swing back on a simple 5K as well. This time we're going to take it, go down to 3.
Just because it's so close, I just wanted to triple check. Yeah, Nami did win that one. Just wanted to double check.
Cool.
I did say that for the Lucy player, like, oh no, what do I do this time?
Yeah, because I didn't know for sure, but yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate opportunities for confirmation. So
yeah, that's fine.
yeah,
we are gonna play at Nami, burning a life, putting 1 underneath our leader, and then swinging for 7. And then now it is 3 life to 2. Going back to Lucy. Swinging the 5. Just deciding what we want to pitch for basically, I'm guessing the leader effect, but I don't think it really matters.
yeah. And we're gonna play out the 7-drop Sabo. Would have liked to likely see the barrier here, but we are gonna play that into the Memento, which is gonna be able to play us a 4-cost out. So we're going to discard a Bart, draw 1, and we will be able to play something. Okay,
What's it up? What's up now?
so we play the Memento.
Okay.
We draw 2, trash 1.
Okay.
We trash Bart, a playable card, and we decide to not play anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Might be nerves.
Just, I mean, I understand it. A lot of stress here. And if I'm being honest, you've already won. You got top 8.
Oh yeah,
you're snoozing. You're good.
yeah.
You've got this. This
For
is yeah.
more for bragging rights.
You definitely want to continue, but I can imagine, probably the most watch game of your life, right? Like just it's a lot of pressure, a lot of nerves. Game one was a little bit tricky. There's like, making sure you keep everything. So I understand the pressure that you're under here.
Yeah.
But
for sure.
Very surprised.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of factors to it. I don't know why he didn't put one. I was actually going to ask you. I was like, we haven't seen a Bart this game or last.
Yeah.
So it's interesting that we haven't played any.
Yeah. We will do the -3, get the draw there for the leader. We are going to play another Sabo here, and we're going to use it on the Fire Fist. So we will get a discard 2, double Cavendish in hand to get rid of it. Now there is like the idea like, oh, we think that it's going to get removed by like a Silver Israeli or something. We don't have the ways to protect it, so we'd rather just keep the card in hand for like discards off this Fire Fist.
Yeah.
I could see it from like a card advantage sense of I'd rather just have another card in hand to discard and keep in there. So
yeah,
maybe that was the thought process for it. But we've got the Kumasi there. Bring out the Perona. Unfortunately, 7 and 6 are not the great numbers there. We're going to just attack into the Perona. I mean, can't prevent anything from attacking anyways.
Yeah.
And going back to Dangeef here.
Well, 2 left, 2. And Dangeef is going to be swinging with our Hodgeback. This could be a simple 5. I don't think you blocked just yet, but that's fine.
You're just going to block 1 attack and probably take 1.
Oh, sure. This just really depends on what you prioritize as far as which attack, but Dangeef is just thinking, so this is going to be another 6. This time it's going to be asking for a 2K. We do have 1 in hand here, so we use it.
And then, 3.
It's going to be 8.
A big 8, taking that one.
It's going to go down to 1. Thinking about the trigger, looks like a Fire Fist or similar. Nico Robin comes down, trashes something, gets the 2.
And going back up to 3 life. But again, we've got 2 Sabos on the board. Love to play a third one too if we've got it. And looks like for 1, we're going to play the Rebecca, looking at the top 3 for a Dressrosa card. There's a Sabo. That's a good find there. Good to see. Could have a good amount of variety here. Again, Fire Fist would be a good hit since you are able to, even if you can't remove the Nico Robin, being able to get a -8K until the end of next turn means it won't be pressuring you, which is nice.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what we do. I mean, we played 4 Sabos last game and somehow didn't work out. But this third one, though, this game, might be pretty good.
So, going to use the effect. Yeah, give the Fire Fist. Going to draw off leader effect here. And we've got a lot of pressure this turn. We can do essentially 3 9Ks. And these are good numbers into specifically Nami. So 9 into Nami. Does not use its leader effect yet. Looking at cards and trash.
Down to 2.
Another 9.
Looks like we pulled a Zeus. Now, what are we doing about this Nico Robin?
No, I think we just leave it hanging out because, again...
It's last an entire turn or next turn.
Yeah, so it can't attack next turn either. We're going to play out Perona. Rebecca can't attack this turn. Oh, no. And I think we can do 1 more 9.
It's about sending a message.
Yeah, we should be like a little bit nervous, right? I think, which is fine. But going 9 into the Perona. Okay, yeah, Rebecca.
It's about sending a message.
Yeah. But passing it back. 1 life apiece. And again, Nico Robin minus 8k, so not attacking likely this next turn.
Yeah. Well, we still have Nami and Hunchback. Still have a few cards in hand. We have a Zoro. And this is pretty much the only playable card here. Actually, now that I see.
Yeah, we've got Zoro. I think we've got Borsalino too, which would be a good add there too.
Yeah, I think that might be the play.
Yep, there is the Zoro discarding a Kiko Nojo to get heal 1.
Yep.
Going back up to 2.
Don't really need that. We do have the remaining 6. No, 7. No, 6.
5 in the lead. We use our leader on opponent's attack effect.
Yep.
Gonna attack with Nami.
This could be an easy 6. Never mind, not so easy. We could go 7 if we're planning to play Borsa, but we need 1 for our leader.
Yeah, so it has to be a 6.
Yeah.
I think this is you're pretty okay to block with Sabo here.
Yeah. Why not? I mean, it's gonna be 2 6s basically.
Yeah.
So either one. Just pick your poison. We don't have any 2Ks in hand, I don't think. So might be a Viola.
Just gonna use our stage effect, get the plus 2k. That's fine.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, 5 cards in hand, just making sure, keeping the numbers right. I mean, there is like a decision, like I could just attack big number with Nami, right? We could put 5 on there and just go a big, what is it, 10k? For some interaction still.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think Borsling is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Borsling is fine.
So going back to 3, passing it back. And so many times I play against Nami, I'm like, oh, cool. I hit them down to 1. What are they going to do? And then
They go to 3.
They go back up to the...
With any yellow deck, unfortunately.
Like, did I even damage them last turn? They're exactly the same amount of health there. So
Somehow they have 2 more bodies.
we're going to look at, I mean, one, we could establish another Sabo if we find one. Which would be nice. Looks like we are going to play out the event. We're going to draw 1 off of the leader effect. There it is. As I lean forward in my chair.
But the jump into action.
Yep, going to get the Bart here, looks like. Going our first 9.
Into leader, probably.
Yep, just taking the block while we can.
Yeah, that's going to be an easy target to be bottom decked.
Yep, another 9. No blockers up. Also, you want to block early in case you hit something to play off a life, so you have room for it. Thinking about triggers, looking at cards in the trash there. We're thinking like this could be a Kumasi. So maybe the 2k in hand is going to be a little bit more valuable than a body on board.
Yeah, just deciding.
It is Kumasi. Okay.
Yep.
Going to play out a Hogback Rested. Going to go 5 into Dangeef here.
Just asking for 1 card, really.
Yep. Make their leader 7k for the turn. And this is kind of rough, too, because if you just decide to not attack with Sabo, right, like that was going to be their last for the turn anyways.
Yeah.
pass. All right, so we've got 3 big blockers up. We've got 1 life, 1 Dawn open as well. Bunch of smaller attackers for Zangief. Gonna start with the Hogback. Gonna ask for some cards here.
That's 1. There's another 5 coming in. Our hand is kind of dwindling as Lucy.
It is. And I know most players I don't think play it, but like, man, we had Gravity Blade. Very tasty card against this board.
I don't think. Does he even play it? I don't think he plays it, right?
No. I think most people do not play Gravity Blade in it. But you see these boards, I'm like, man, if I did though,
It would be pretty nice.
it'd be pretty nice. All right, 6K with the Zoro, block with the Sabo.
Just another day. Yeah, I mean, board state wise, hey, Sabo's looking great. But
Yeah.
I think like both of these guys are kind of grasping at straws a little bit. I'm just wondering what we're going to be using our Dawn with or for.
I mean, we got all of it open. We're going to go big 7. Immediately block with the Rebecca here.
Yeah, 'cause our hand is not great.
Another 7.
And we don't want to go to 0 because we were talking about before, being unblockable is not the way.
Yeah, I don't think he has the card in his deck, though. I do not think the...
Oh, well, if it's open deck list, they'll,
Yeah,
they'll see. Yeah, I got you. I was going to say, kind of that unknown factor. But we're going to get rid of both of these Rebeccas. We're going to use our Nico Robin. Unfortunately, getting rid of a 2K there, but that's okay.
And back to 3.
Yeah, I mean, hey. Nico Robin coming back like she never left.
All right, so 3 Sabos here.
Another
Rebecca.
Jeez, we can see all Rebeccas, all Sabos.
Trying to find our 4th one. Oh,
I mean, that's pretty cool.
Unfortunately, we can't get it, but it is a tempting card.
Yeah. Let's go look at it one more time.
Well, I mean, okay, here's the thing. Like, we're kind of got not tricked last game, but we kind of got punished a little bit for overextending, right? But this is kind of the same situation. We can go
Overextend again?
We can, yes, exactly.
Is that what we're doing?
I mean, draw 2, 8K, and make it a draw 3. Asking for the card we just added.
I mean, yeah, we could swing Sabo, take him down to 2, then double attack and take him down to 0. But
yeah,
I mean, you're giving him a lot of cards. You have no idea what they have in hand right now.
Yeah.
I think it's easier to start swinging at this board, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to use the Bart, though. We're going to use the... you can use a Mr. Luffy to draw 2. Leader effect to draw 1.
Immediately coming in with the
Got
token.
5 Dawn left. I mean, I think we could probably... Yeah, attack into the Zoro a little bit. It's going to go 6 into there. $1K out. Yeah, we're just going to go 9 into 6. Likely going to take it. There it is. I think we go 1 more into their life. 9 to 7.
Yeah. Just really just ignoring all these other characters on board, though.
Yep. Leaving 1 open. Again, kind of wide board. If we don't heal for Zangief or set up a blocker, there could be a pretty big double attack turn next turn.
Yeah, passing like this, 2 blockers up. We have the event card that gives us double attack for the following turn to bring them down to 0. And as long as they don't establish a blocker, something that we can't interact with or heal, it might spell bad news for Zangief. But on the flip side, it's not like we have too many cards in hand as Lucy.
Mm-hmm.
So like these smaller attacks, these 5Ks is the way to go. We need to dwindle this hand down to something that we can manage very easily and kind of ignore these blockers. And that Nico Robin not being reduced, not being taken care of, that's going to be a good attacker to go against this Sabo. But it looks like we're going to get the free block instead.
Yeah. And again, it's really interesting for this Lucy deck where, again, the events in hand do turn into aggressive power too. So you do have to respect that. You're going to go big 7.
Do we block this or do we try to get out of it? We have 3 open. I have no idea what that's for.
We're just going to block with the Rebecca here. See, big 8 at the lead. Taking it, going to 0. Drawing a card off the Nami. With 2K's pretty nice there. Playing for 8. The Moria probably putting another Kumasi here. And this is going to be real tough to try to go for game right now. We're at 0 life for Sleepa, and then, yeah, back up to 3 for Dangif.
You know, just trying to put ourselves in the best position that we can versus, you know, looking at these 3 Sabos. We're going to do it anyway, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point it's pretty clear we're going to likely lose on the next turn, so we got to do it.
Yeah,
plus 3K. We drew into, I think, 2 more events, so we can go some kind of big numbers.
Yeah, I mean, this is good to try to get this this double attack through. This first attack is probably not going to be the leader. So
I think we kind of have to make it the leader, though, because...
Are we at 3 or 2? Because I mean, I feel like it's better to do this way.
Yeah.
And then pump up our leader with our event cards.
Yeah, but
and then use the remaining Dawn for the rest of the attacks.
Yeah, it's just like a tricky... Like, you have to know exactly what numbers they have, right? So we're going 9K with the Sabo. We have...
Can we play some... Oh, well, actually...
I think we've got some events in hand. I won't say necessarily. Just going to get the 2K to hand. Not going to take it.
Okay. I guess that's better.
All right, and then we're going to go... At this point, like, just discard as many events as you can because we can't otherwise.
Yeah.
So this is going to be 9K plus 4. So this is going to be 13K double at the Nami. And then for game, they've got a 9K and 11K to get out of it. So
and the Bart.
And the Bart, sure. Though the Bart, just a 6K, and the Nami will be a 7K, right? So.
Yeah. I mean, you can put a Dawn underneath and then go 10 and 9 instead.
And thinking about, I mean, we've got so much counter in hand. That is absurd.
Yeah.
And the thing is that if we don't take the, like, yeah, if we do take this, okay, 1 and 2. Oh, those are pretty good.
Those are good. Those are good picks.
Yeah. 7K. So we need a 2K1. We get out of it. And big 11. And we've got... Yeah, 2K, 2K, 1K, and that's going to be a Dangif remains in this tournament. Our only Nami left.
A single Nami.
In the top 8, now into the top 4, and that is it.
Nice. Yeah, really pulled through on that one. Don't worry about his serious face. I'm sure he is relieved and happy. Both of these guys got incredible prizing for top 8. So congratulations to both of them. The Nami will move on to the top 4 again as our only one from the 10 that we had in top 32. So pretty incredible either way. Now they're kind of laughing it off.
Yeah.
So
I mean, again, like a lot of people in chat have never played, I think, at a top 8 match, let alone in live stream, right? And so there are a lot of nerves for these. There's a lot of pressure. I think Sabo's also Lucy. Lucy is a very difficult sequencing deck too. So, I think both these
hasn't done a lot of things.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But
I will say that I've commentated and been to enough events and played enough events to know that like not every game is going to be like the same.
yeah,
Not every stream game is going to be the same, and like the really really good players aren't good because they are good at the game. They're really good because they're very consistent. They're very good because their mental is very good. And sometimes, you know, those are the things that you have to work on. Not to say that this is what it was for this or for this these pair, but in general, this is what it is. This is real. It's real prizing. And there is money. We can say it.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people. There's over 1,000 people, and these guys are the only 2 of the top 8 that got this far.
Yeah.
So
And
again, congratulations to them both.
definitely. So we have that on one side. So Dangif on Nami making it in top 4. The other tables, I'm going to double check if they've finished here. We've only got a couple more minutes left in. I've got less than 5 in regulation for top 8 right now. So table, the other table, we've got Michael on Mihawk, who we saw previously beat Zuri Smo on Red Green Luffy. They're playing against another Lucy. So Dangif might be playing another Lucy or Mihawk. And then on the other half, we've got James on Mihawk versus My Last Fall, who we saw at the beginning of the day on Lucy. So Mihawk versus Lucy there. And then the winner of that would play the winner of Mihawk versus OP15 Luffy. 1 Luffy left. So in the beginning of the day of this top 8, we had 3 Mihawks, 3 Lucys, 1 Nami, and 1 OP15 Luffy. We've got a guaranteed Nami in top 4, and then the other 3 also have a chance to get in or not get into the top 4.
Love that.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Cool. Yeah.
We'll see.
We'll see. But that's going to be it, I think, for this one. I'm going to say probably 15 minutes before, just because, again, there's other matches finishing for the top 8. We can't move them halfway through. So,
no.
But there's also the big Treasure Cup going on right now. I think they're probably approaching round 5-ish. 6?
Yeah, it doesn't say over there, but I'm sure they're like at least 4 or 5 rounds in.
Yeah, they've been going pretty fast. I don't even know. I think table. I'm not sure what table's in front of us. Oh, do you guys finished the round? Oh, cool. All right, we were the last ones. All right. So we had Nobu win with Lucy. So Dangif will be playing another Lucy. And then on the other side, we have James, our Mihawk, versus Professor Bay on also Mihawk. So I guess probably Dangif and Nobu. So another, it's the same matchup, but is that better than a Mihawk mirror match?
Mihawk mirror match or Mihawk and...
No. It's Lucy versus Nami.
Yeah, it's the
for
same.
other one.
It's the same thing.
Yeah. We just saw that one, but it's probably.
And you just saw Dangif play.
We did just see him play. I just don't know if it's better than a Mihawk mirror match.
Can we get a vote in the chat? Maybe?
Yeah, if you guys have like 2 seconds. Let us know if you guys want Lucy Nami again with Dangif on Nami or a Mihawk mirror match for top 4.
Can we get like a 1 for Lucy?
Yeah, 1 for Lucy Nami and then 2 for double Mihawk because there's 2.
2 for double Mihawk.
Yeah.
1 for Nami.
Put it in the chat. We're gonna
Either
take either chat, wherever it is, wherever you guys roam. Do that. We'll be back in like 5 minutes, I guess, when you figure that out. And
1 for Nami, 2 for the Mihawk mirror. Okay,
Yeah.
put it in the chat right now. We'll do it based on what you guys say.
All right. Saying mirrors does not help us. Give us a number.
Just put in the chat and we'll decide it. And then when we come back, we'll tell you which one we pick.
Yeah. All right.
How about that?
Well, you guys will find out when we find out. All right. We'll be back.
Okay. We're back.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back. We are here for another match. We said that our match would be something.
Something, yeah. We asked what you guys wanted, and when we stopped polling the votes, you guys wanted to see Dangeef try to get to finals there. So we've got Dangeef versus Nobu.
Yeah.
In our top 4 match of these side, we've got James and Professor B on the Mihawk mirror. So Mihawk guaranteed in the finals. We'll get to see them when we get over there. But we're going to see what they're going to be placing against again. Dangeef on Nami versus Nobu on that Lucy once again. We did just see this matchup, but I'm curious to see what the, if it's going to be any different.
Yeah, well, half of it will be different.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that much.
Yep.
Maybe
Dangeef
even
was also still the highest seed. He's on 9, and then Nobu finished the day yesterday at 21st. So Dangeef will decide if they want to go first or second going on into this. But let's go. Let's be good to go. There it is. So start us off. Top 4: Nobu versus Dangeef, Lucy versus Nami. Let's see who makes it to the finals.
Yeah, let's do this one more time. Of course, they're on one more time in the same positions in the same decks, but one different person. We're gonna actually open it up with Rebecca, and we'll see if this will get us a good start.
All right. So I mean, double Rebecca's pretty good.
Why not?
Let's look at 6 cards off the top of the deck and get both of the good ones. I mean, I think we just added the Memento and a card to play off the Memento, so not a terrible start for us here as Nobu.
No, not at all. We're going to swing pretty big. Good old 8 going into face. Use the leader effect as well to get the draw. And Nobu going down to 3. These first few turns are pretty simple, but the feel-good turn is playing those 2 Rebeccas for the searches. But we're going to see what we do next. We're going to actually draw 2 more and pitch 1 more. This time the Memento, and playing out Cavendish.
Yep, and then using our leader ability there, get the draw 1, and Nobu passing back. We get Cavendish. Fantastic card in this deck. Nami does have some ways to remove it. We've been seeing a lot of Silver's Rayleigh. Zeus is another card here, though. On 5, we know what we're doing. We're playing Nami. We're playing it for 5.
Pretty easy.
Taking the damage once again, already down to 2 life as Nobu, our
going quick.
Sabo player, or our Lucy player here, and then discarding a 2K to get out of the 6K attack.
Yep. I would like to see these guys as like matchups too. How many Lucy players that the Nami has played, and how many Nami players that the Lucy's played. And,
yeah. Well, I have some guaranteed information. Michael has at least the Dangeef has at least a 1-0 against or 2-0 against Lucy this weekend. Don't know the full stats, but
well, we'll find out this next one. We'll add it to the stat chart.
All right, we use the leader effect to get the plus 2K on the Cavendish attack. 5 Dawn open. If you got the barrier pistol, could be very good. But another Cavendish.
Oh no!
Can't be too upset about having those on the board. Putting 1 Dawn underneath the Rebecca to help keep the Cavendishes alive. But man, these are offering a lot of draw potential for Nobu here.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, heading back to Nami's end. We got our nice little 5-cost Nami swinging. We're immediately going to be using the blocker instead.
And then we've got another 6K attack coming in, using the 2K off the Viola. And then big 6, we do have the Silver's Rayleigh, kind of as mentioned, being able to get rid of one of the Cavendish, but passing it right back. So removal is good. We still have 1 Cavendish, though, to help continue to get our cards in hand. And we'll see.
Pretty interesting. We didn't see many of these, and now we popped one, both on end. So we didn't see a Silver's last game. We didn't see a Cavendish last game, and now we've seen both.
Yeah, and it looks like we're actually going to be attacking into the Nami, get the draw 2, discard 1. And I kind of like this because, you know, right now, like one of the more scarier cards is like a Borsellino. But if there's another Silver's Rayleigh to be able to get rid of that, that is tough, which that ends up being the case.
Crazy. That's crazy work, man.
Yeah. But I think it's just like, you know, that you're going to get that removed anyways, so might as
Yeah,
well. You also
yeah.
get the knowledge of, you're going to be giving them a 4-drop. But now on 8 Dawn, looking at the top 3 with Viola here with Nobu. And, I mean, this could be our first Sabo turn if we're able to find it. And we get the barrier, so
That's something.
that definitely something. Could have been a better removal tool for the Nami, but we do have our Sabo here. We're going to use the barrier on our Silver Israeli. Really upset that it removed our Cavendish earlier, right? Get a draw from our leader ability and then saying, you know what, I do not want you to be able to play out the Perona next turn, so I'm not going to attack. And, yeah, we're going to pass or play off something off the Perona trigger and pass back.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a more of a back and forth these first few turns. The 2 silver is getting rid of the 2 Cavendishes, and now only 1 silver remains from the skirmish.
Right. Big 7 getting the block.
Pretty easy. Sabo kind of sits there pretty comfortably, honestly. There's not really much that interacts with that right now.
Going big 6. Rebecca does not have a Dawn underneath it, so we'd have to use a 2K using the Sabo 2K to get out. And then going to be playing out the Nico Robin here. So they do get to heal 2 here. They do get the Perona off of the life there. So it is kind of nice to remove a guaranteed trigger.
That's true.
Off.
But it can live in the trash pretty easily.
Yeah, it does get value from the trash too.
Yeah, hey, this is pretty good. We're going to go ahead and go back to Nobu. We're actually going to use the Bella Betty. Another Searcher. This time, getting something a little different. Not really. We've seen this so many times. Go from there.
All right. And we are going to get the 7 cost right there. Be able to get the plus. Would you let me eat the flame flute? So be able to be an 8K with the +3. Can offer, again, a good amount of double attack pressure. Going to start, though, with the Sabo into the Silver Israeli. Gain the removal there. And then kind of be nice, yeah, a big 9K. They heal 2, so we're going to unheal them 2 with this double attack potential.
It's actually just making them draw 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's still drawing 2, yeah. But hey, we drew 2. We used our leader ability to draw, so it's fair is fair.
I suppose. Okay, we're actually going to get
Kiko
a
Nojo.
trigger. So a free body. We might have another trigger here, too.
And, yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
Did you say draw 2? I think draw 3 is the
Jeez.
the real number.
That's ridiculous. Well, that's yellow. We're going to get the benefits from that and pass it right back to Nami. But we do have 2 Sabos. We do have the Rebecca blocker.
Mm-hmm.
Probably cards in Nami's hand, so we got a bunch of options that we can do. Honestly, you're doing pretty good with the Nico Robin and the life, but we're going to go ahead and do the Gekko Moria instead.
Yep, being able to heal the Perona is going to be very nice. Yep. Oh no, actually going to play it out. That's fair too. I mean that Bale Betty was ferocious. Didn't want that attacking next turn.
Staring at me funny.
Got a 2K out.
So 7. This might see a block. Yep.
And big 8. I mean, you just get likely the Rebecca block here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, there it is. Get the block. And 3-2 going back to Nobu. All
Okay.
right. We're at 10 Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Sabo number 3. Come on. Bring
All
it
right.
in.
Did we draw for turn?
I believe we did.
Okay. All right. Another Bello Biddy. Could get a Sabo here, but looks like we whiffed.
Yeah, but it looks like we got another Rebecca potential. Oh, no, it has to be.
Dress
yeah,
Rush,
yeah,
right?
just no, it has to be Revolution Army.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Betty being able to find Sabo and some of these events is good, but is an optional searcher in the deck because it doesn't have as many targets, but we do just have a Sabo anyway.
Okay, whatever, man.
There it is.
Whatever, dude.
Maybe trying to find like a Fire Fist, but okay, we already had the Fire
Whatever,
Fist.
dude. Whatever, dude.
I don't.
Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude.
All right. Well, big numbers there. We are actually going to go 2-0 on this Nico Robin, saying, you know what? I'd rather just take it off and take this life now on the on KO ability.
Yeah. Doesn't that's fine. Let's go to 1. Give me the extra card. It's fine. I have 3 Sabos on board. I'm gonna be fine.
Yeah. So we're gonna go 9 into, I'm gonna say, likely Lear.
Yeah.
Going down to 2. No trigger on that one. We're gonna go big 9 with our Lucy leader. Going down to 1. All right, thoughts on another? No, because then they get to heal back up, right? So
Not that big of a deal, I want to say.
it's a little deal. It's a bit of a deal.
No, one less attacker with Gecko Mari out sounds pretty good, but
Yeah, but then they get to heal back up. It looks like we're just going to do one more 9. Yeah, that's the one that can't attack yet. Just making sure. We did play 1 this turn. And saying, you know what?
go to 0.
Go down to 0.
All right. Well, 2 life to 0,
Mm-hmm.
right? No, he's at 1. Yeah, 1 life to 0. Sorry, there's it's black sleeves.
Yes. Yep.
And
There's 0.
bunch of cards in Dengief's hand. Got a few decent swings, nothing too crazy. 1 Sabo up. Got a decent amount of cards in Lucy's hand. But we're gonna start out with the Perona. Just a simple 5.
Big 5, I think you'll find.
Uh-huh. A 6.
Yeah, 2K with the Leo.
Still has the stage, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Just been quietly there.
Yeah. And now we just got this weird condition, right? If we are afraid that they are going to, like, if Rogers is an important card for next turn, we got to make sure we're not. We're going to go Gecko Moria for big 10K here.
We're just swinging out everything, and we might just heal.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have a feeling.
Yeah, Zoro, Borsalino's good, but if we go down to 0, Borsalino,
Double Borsalino.
yeah, double Borsalino would be nasty, but if we have 10 drop Roger, that can mitigate it.
Sure.
Yeah, asking to see cards in trash, get a good look at them real quick. Yeah, it looks like we're going to think about using the stage to get out.
It's an extra 2K.
Just going to block and 2K with the Viola.
That works too. So
Going
no
s-
double Borsalino, just so we can use our leader effect.
Yeah. Yeah, just going to take it. Going down to 6. No trigger. Or going down from the
0.
6K, going down to 0.
Yeah.
And
There is a Zoro. That's actually a Borsalino. Go to-
Borsalino, heal 1.
Yep.
For 4, Zoro. Heal a second one, discarding any card in our hand.
All right. Is this a Roger play, perhaps?
Roger would offer an additional way to just go for game and get around the border Solino block. Yeah, and I think, yeah, I saw the 10 being spooked up, so
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, no. No, it looks like we're going to play another Sabo for 7.
Okay, why not?
Yep, there's the Sabo for 7. Use it on the Flame. Or, sorry, yeah, the Fire Fist. Give the boost there. Get the draw 1. Going to go 2 into there. All
Sure.
right. We're going to go a big 9 into Nami here. All right, thinking on the trigger here. We hit into life.
And we do have a Hodgeback.
Okay, so being able to play out a Perona. Luckily, we attacked with our Betty beforehand. Just going to go big 9. I mean, this could still be it, right? We got some good numbers. Only issues that
I think you overextend if you go for it here.
yeah.
I don't think you go for it here. And if this is open deck list, we do also know that our Nami player doesn't play anything that has unblockable. But
Yeah. And looks like we're just attacking into cards on board. So again, not attacking.
I hate her.
And there it goes. Only 3 attackers for Nami on the board right now.
Yeah, only one Lucy up, or
Yep.
Sabo up for Lucy.
Yep. One life for Dengi, 0 for Nobu.
Yeah.
2 Dawn left open though, which can be important.
Yeah.
All right. Using the stage effect for the plus 2K. Have another 6K coming in. Using the Are You Watching Ace? Paying 1 to give the -3. And then 10 Dawn left. Let's get the block here. Pretty easy. 9 Dawn left active. Gonna play 4 or 5 for another Borsalino. And 4 for what looks like another copy of the Zordo. So heading all the way back up to 3. That is tough. Now, kind of at this point, like I mean, we get to outvalue them, right? I think still. It's very tough for Nami to try to go for game.
Oh, yeah.
I might be inclined to actually attack into Kikunojo to remove it. Obviously, we have like the barrier, like the free removal from that is good too.
Now you want to attack into it. I see how it is.
Yeah, and this is, you see Nobu just thinking like, man, that is tough.
Yeah, I don't know. We were at 1 and 0, and now we're back at 3. And we have 4 bodies on board. One of them can heal us outside of the other 3 that already did heal us. And Zabo just kind of needs to start swinging.
Yeah.
So that's what we're going to do. I think we're swinging probably into the Zoro if I was him. Let's just start it nice and easy. We're not.
Yeah,
We're going
heading
to
into
just
life.
go to
Potential
face.
for another trigger.
Just go to face.
Yep, finding the Perona. Using the effect to play out. Hogback likely would be the best target. Sure is.
Sure. Okay. We could play. I mean, this is what we saw in the last Lucy game, or one of the
Yeah.
last Lucy games, where gave us our double attack and then dumped a bit of our hand, get him down to 0, and then start swinging out.
Yeah, issue with it is that,
Oh, we just play Roger.
yeah, and I like this too because they played out the 1K. That's one less card that they would have had in hand
Yeah.
as well.
Sure.
We're going 9 into them. Borsalino's no longer really a blocker. Asking for cards in hand too because Lucy can add them to hand. We're going to use 2K, 1K, so plus 2K with leader effect, and then that. There's 3 cards left in hand. Another 9.
I don't think we can get out of this now. Our hand is not looking good. We might have to take this one and see if it improves. Still have our big swing from Roger. But the thing is that if this doesn't work, I think we're done, right? I think we just go to game 2.
Yeah, asking for cards in trash while we're thinking about it. I mean, this is going to ask for 2 cards out of your 3-card hand.
Yeah.
Gonna take it. Going down to 1. Another 9. All right, 2-1 to get out of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. 10K going in. Needs to be exactly double 2K to get out of this. Not looking likely. 13, and looks like Nobu's taken game 1
Wow,
with
there it
the
is.
Goldie Roger.
I didn't expect that to work.
Yeah.
I'm going to be real with you. I don't think nobody expected that to work.
No.
If you look at his face, I just
For
don't-
the stream. Correct. Optimal
don't
gameplay.
look at chat. Don't look at chat,
block with
man.
Borsellino.
Yeah.
Block with Borsellino.
Yeah, yeah. Block with
Block-
Borsellino.
give him the
Don't-
game, yeah.
don't- I mean, there's a lot of
Yeah, you
there's a lot of
gotta-
criticisms everywhere.
You
but
got to get
I think,
that.
I think the point is that Nobu got there.
That's true. That's true.
And,
I can attest.
Yeah. I think that's kind of the main thing here. But hey, that was a pretty interesting game. Like I said in the previous matches, where it looks like it can go long, but then you you turn away and then come back and it's like, oh, okay, he played Roger and swung with every single Sabo and then ended up winning. So
Yeah.
I think it was really well played for what it was, as far as making sure that the last 2 swings were beefy enough to get down to 0.
Yeah.
And it really was a play of the leader having enough power in its leader effect.
Yeah.
So maybe that was what was kind of forgotten on Nami's end, but who knows?
Yeah,
We're gonna started out with the second game though.
Yeah, and real quick, there was like ways for you to not lose there too from triggers. I'd have to double check what was in trash, but I do know they play a 4-drop Zoro and they play Gecko Moria. Gecko Moria trigger can play out Zoro from trash and then get the on play to get the extra life, so that could have changed a little bit of math.
Yeah.
I don't think we're playing any zero cost event 2, but we're just starting off pretty quick. Nobu going down to 3.
Yeah.
And going the back and forth.
Okay. We're gonna swing a 5. And probably leader effect doesn't really matter this turn. We're going to go ahead and draw, play out our Cavendish, and hope, just hope, put our hands together and hope it does not get KO'd by Silvers. But we'll see.
Right, we're at 5. Do we do the thing?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. We probably will be doing the thing.
Maybe.
He's at 3, so
I love the thing.
yeah. I mean, this is kind of the play.
It's the thing.
He does have a Nami, so there's that. So I think I'm pretty sure. Don't ask for cards again. You know you're gonna play the Nami. Just play the Nami, dog. It's okay. You want to play the Nami. I think the Nami is what you want to do. If you want a Silvers, you can. If you want a Nami, you can. But I think, well, Silvers is a 5 cost, right? Or is
6
it
costs.
It's a
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, we're not doing that. Okay, so we're just gonna take it anyway. Draw the 1.
And it could be.
Does that help?
Okay.
No. We're gonna Perona to prevent the Cavendish to get the wind attacking, to get an extra body this turn, and then play Nami next turn, and then swing 7. I think that's. Oh wait, we can't.
Yeah.
We took the 1.
But I really like this sequencing for a couple of reasons. One,
Why is that?
if you go 6 into there and they don't take it, right, then you can have a chance to do Nami the next turn.
Yes.
But also here, being able to play Perona and prevent their Cavendish from attacking also just gets you cards. So
Right.
Hogback, finding Hogback.
Yes.
Here we go.
I do see that. I do see the play there.
Yep. And we're going to
Remove it?
barrier, pistol it.
There is no remove from game here.
Yep. Get the draw 1. 3 life to 2. Can't attack with Cav. Likely just thinking, all right, do I need to put a Dawn under Rebecca to get blocker, or should I get a search to be able to maybe extend my plays next turn? So play is another Rebecca, looking at the top 3 cards of our deck, getting another barrier pistol. Really strong in this matchup because there's a lot of great targets. And if we can remove the Perona off the field, it's not going to be in trash to be played later, which is great.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's one thing to consider. Got the 2 Rebecca's out. Still have the Cavendish, but we'll see if that stays on Nami's turn here as we swing.
Right. 5, getting the removal. Another 5 here without Dawn attached means that they're probably playing out the Nico Robin.
Yeah. I mean, not a bad play for sure. Gonna trash out our Borsalino. Would like that in hand, but that's okay. We're just gonna take the 2 life instead. And our Nobu's gonna be at 1 for the turn as we do pass back.
Yeah, going back to 4 to 2 or 4 to 1.
Yeah. Which is annoying, right? How could you be at 4 and I'm at 1? That's ridiculous, man.
All right, getting a draw 2 and a discard 1 off the Cavendish, attacking into the Hogback, going 5 in the leader, putting Dangeef down to 3. And then we're going to use the Are You Watching Me Ace to get the -1. And you're going to play the Sabo here, which if we've got the barrier pistol, which we added from last turn, yeah. There it is. Gets the removal on the Robin, gets around the on-KO effect, and that's why this can be such a good matchup for Lucy, because we are able to interact with their cards, get them off the board, and not activate their on-KO abilities.
Pretty well played. We're going to swing a 6 here and immediately block with the Sabo. We're going to go ahead and play our own slightly or bigger boy in size, maybe not power, but the Gecko Moria, and Perona comes right back. Did we freeze? Yeah, okay. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and freeze.
Yeah,
Good old Cavendish.
Yeah, because Perona could have gone into life, but yeah, I think it is better to have that there. But we've got our own big boy. It is the addition of the Edward Newgate here. So going to get a draw 2, discard 1, and then we will be able to get 2 Dawn onto our leader, and probably putting 2 on the Rebecca here. Going to go 7 into Nami here, asking for 2 cards, or putting them down to 2 life.
Yep. And we're probably swinging with the Lucy, but no, we're gonna go ahead and pass. I think it was fine to swing Lucy.
Are you in Sabo or?
Yeah,
you're good. You're good. I would never make that mistake.
You made it like 10 times.
No. I did it the other way.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
I call Lucy Sabo. I'd never call Sabo Lucy.
Right.
That'd be insane. Those are completely different characters.
Sure. That was funny because I was actually just looking at him. We're going to go ahead and block the 6 coming from Perona. We'll see if we have another swing coming in from the leader. It's going to be a pretty safe swing.
And we still have the Rebecca to stop the big Moria attack as well. You also have big Newgate. Yeah, that's also a good threat. Sorry, I'm so forgetful that
the Newgate exists.
Yeah, I mean, we see in an Ace, we see in this deck, we see in Nami too.
Yeah.
Robin's fine, right?
Yeah.
Healing 1, being able to get the extra draw.
It's
Not
okay.
too bad.
It's okay. I mean, he's at 1 life, so it makes it a little bit better. But yeah, I mean, we still have the Rebecca blocker, so even if we do swing with the Gecko Moria, which could happen, it'll be blocked. But we're going to go ahead and pass. I'm guessing it's because of the Edward Newgate being on board. Don't want to get swung into.
All right. Going to look at the top of our deck and draw it with the stage there.
Sure.
Going to play the minus on the Robin, giving it the -3. I mean, man, if we've got another copy of the barrier, it's going to be very nice. We just used our leader draw as well. And then maybe one more draw. Attack on Cavendish, maybe into the Perona. Could be also into the leader too. I think into the Perona is fine.
I mean, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't really target anything. Especially after now you finally got the Cavendish to use this effect.
All right. Discarding the Nami to get the +2. There it is. Attacking 5 into the Perona now. There it goes. That Rebecca in particular. Giving me bad vibes.
Hate that one.
And playing over, I mean, yeah, sure. It doesn't matter which Rebecca you keep there. Going to use the barrier on the Robin here. So much removal potential here. Going to go 9 with the Sabo. Going to be 9-7.
Man, everything feels like perfect.
Yeah. And then I feel like Newgate. Yeah, Newgate can join the party.
Yeah, let's take him down to 2.
All right, thinking on this one, going to play out a Kikunojo. It's fine. We got a Dawn underneath our Rebecca, 2 blockers, and passing it back to Dangeef. But yeah, Nobu's definitely in control this match, and is showing a lot of power for this Lucy deck.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we're not only drawing well, we're playing well. I think we have a little bit of momentum of the last game and taking that lethal line.
Mm-hmm.
And now Dangeef is just like on the back foot, you know, especially after the Edward Newegg was being played. It's not really much we could do about that. And while they are at 0, gonna have some flashbacks from Roger being played last game. So as soon as they go down to 0, it's just one of those things. Although we don't have any blockers this time, but if we do end up playing something like Borsalino, it's gonna be the same thing over and over again. Yeah, just really wrecking our brain here. What do we do?
Yeah, I mean, like we've got some plays, right? It's just like what? I mean, we've got Moria, I believe we can play out.
We can play Moria.
Stunning the Cavendish again is fine, right? That offers them potential not draw. 10k is pretty big too. It means that if they block with the Saba, they still got to put a little bit extra oomph to defend it. Though we do also have another Rebecca block too.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're going to just start off with the big 6. See how it goes. The 2K with the Leo there. Big 7, get the block with the Sabo. I think you still got to attack with Moria. Just make them give up the Rebecca.
Okay, right. Yeah, we're going to play the Moria. Probably do exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Just make sure that the Cavendish doesn't draw us any more cards this turn, or the following turn. And yeah, we have a big body.
Yeah, and we're deciding just not to attack with Moria.
I was going to ask you. I was like, are we just not attacking with the Moria again? Or?
I think we're afraid that it's going to get bullied by Newgate. Is probably my thoughts.
That's a possibility, but I mean, every turn that is not swinging is every turn that's not getting value. So I don't know.
Yeah. All right, looking top 5 for a Revolution Army card. The other thing too is that, like, again, when stuff like Fire Fist exists, that we just offer free removal, it's good. But ooh, we do have the it's a gift, being able to get a potential. Would you let me eat the flame fruit? So being able to potentially play that for 7, get a draw 2, double attack on our leader is pretty nasty. All right, and we're going to use it here. So, +3, draw 2, use the effect, draw 1. We're going to start with a big 9. Yeah, has a double attack. This is interesting, right? Like, it's just you're kind of asking them to take this one because you're like, man, if you get out of this one.
I have double attack.
Yeah, I have a double attack.
I have double attack. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, I love this combo. You know, just gives you a little more protection and aggression at the same time, which I think that's kind of what Lucy's about.
All right, leader effect and 2K, and we need one more to get out of this.
It's like, thank you for...
And Silver's Rayleigh, yeah. Likely thinking about using it to maybe get rid of the Rebecca blocker for the Silvers, but it would be a little bit expensive.
Yeah.
Zeus could probably be the card that we would try to go for turn. Got a 9K double attack due to the discarding an event on attack for our Lucy leader.
Yep.
97.
Asking for 2 more cards again.
All right, 2-1 to get out of it. So 3 cards in hand, but we're not out of it for Dangeef. We still got 2 life left, so unlikely that we lose. But we are just going to play the Rebecca and block up and say, all right, I can just try pressuring you again next turn.
Yeah. A lot of cards out of hand, though. I think that was one of the goals. If not, like if you had a bad hand and I got you down to 0, I'm going to go for game. But, you know, being able to get so many 2Ks out, so many cards out, I think that was a really good turn.
All right, going 5 into Lucy. Going another 5. This could be a block. Giving a 2K, though.
There's a block from Newgate.
So you're going to play our own Newgate here for 10.
Now, this is where it gets a little tricky. But, bright side, Dangeef doesn't really have that many cards in him. Go ahead and swing again. This time, we're going to use the Rebecca blocker to protect our Sabo.
And passing it back. So back to Nobu. Full 10 Dawn, 3 Sabos, and a Newgate on the board. 4 cards in hand for Dangeef, but 2 life to 1.
You think we're doing another double attack attempt?
I mean, that'd be good. Biggest issue is that Newgate can come to the rescue. Looks like instead we're just going to give a minus 8K to the Newgate. So if you try to block with it, you're likely going to lose it. It's quite nice. And it's also until the end of your opponent's next turn, too. So even if you don't get rid of it, even if they don't block with it, they're not going to be that offensive pressure that you're used to on the other side.
Sure.
3 Dawn left open. And again, you got to be the line for Nami is so close. You can very easily overextend.
Oh, yeah, totally.
And I kind of like this. I'm like, you know what? Let's just get rid of
some of this other stuff.
These big bodies. I feel like I'm winning on the value game.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we can swing into Perona and feel fine about it with leader. And, you know, swing into life with one of the Sabos so that you don't have to really worry about having double attack. And
yeah.
There's some options. Oh, we're actually going to get rid of Newgate. Okay.
Yeah. And I think that's fair. I mean, 10K over 2 turns is better than a 12K blocker over 1 turn.
Sure. I mean, the trade-off here is good. But, I don't know. You would think that you can or you would like to keep it, but maybe they have another one in hand, too.
Yeah. All right, 3 Dawn left open. Looks like we're going to go 8 straight into leader here. Thinking about maybe discarding a card for leader effect, but do not believe so. Just 8 to 5 currently.
I mean, 9 would be nice, but I mean, our own hand is dwindling a little bit as Nobu. Nobu.
And we've just got like good number. If we take this, we kind of have to take this next 9. Right, leader effect and 2K to get out. I think I'm just going, 12 on to Moria. Do you have 2K, 1K to save it? I do not. Gets the pass. Might be a choice to attack. I mean, you can attack both these Sabos into the other cards on the board. Yeah, why not? Just get the full removal at this point. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Nothing you can. And then, yeah, Kikunojo, I do not care. You at 2 life, you at 3 life right now is approximately the same. Yeah. I just need to get rid of that. And, yeah, I think Nobu's playing really well.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah.
He's been playing out of his mind. Yeah, being put in this position where you're like, I have a Gecko Mario, but like, who cares? Because I'm gonna get swung at with the new gate next turn if I swing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can get rid of one of these Sabos, maybe. But it's like whatever, honestly.
Now,
and
you know, this is just saying, do we go for game? I mean, 10-5 plus 10 is 12-13. Nobu's got 1 life. He's gonna have to get out of one of those.
maybe. I'm just looking at some of these cards and checking any of the triggers, like a possible trigger on Lucy's end. Like if they swing here with leader and they can't get out of it, trigger could be a Fire Fist or something similar that minuses the Gecko Moria, but it doesn't matter. We're actually just gonna get out of it. Who cares?
Yeah. So 1K, 2K, 2K to get out means we should not be afraid of losing this next turn as Nobu.
Probably play Zoro. Is that maybe we have a Hodgeback, but that doesn't really do anything. Got one of the Sabos out. Pretty much what I was talking about. Okay.
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 Double attack's kind of good.
Yep.
And
And
leader
draw
effect.
3. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
And this should be mildly solid again. There are some chances for triggers in life to allow a heal, so we do have to be aware of that. Got a big 9K going in for Dangeef.
Yeah, I don't even care about the numbers here. We're just gonna go for it. Like if you're gonna swing with the Sabo, do you feel like you should have done that first before doing this double attack, or is it like let's see what's in your life first before we commit to doing that?
Yeah. I mean, we could probably still like just nickel and dime a little bit. We can likely attack into their Mori and get rid of it with our new gate. We're just kind of walking down the line here with 9K here using leader effect.
2K.
2K and 1K. Yeah, we do get out of it.
This is a little bit of a risk.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Like if this doesn't go through, you just swing with Newgate into the Gecko, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And then now you just swing
14 into
yeah,
7.
you're
Yeah, it
14.
should be.
That should be it.
That should be it. All right. Nobu taking it.
There it goes.
Very well sequenced.
Yo, Nobu's kind of cracked.
Yeah, I mean that was
He's kind of cracked.
a great performance there. But hey, shouts to Dangeef too. I think he played to his best ability for sure.
Yeah, no. It was just like being a little bit behind, like post half of the match.
Yeah, for
you
sure.
know? And like I said, as soon as that Newgate came down, it was just really difficult to kind of come back from it. Couldn't really answer it, and couldn't get that advantage. I talk about it, throughout the entire day. It's just all about getting advantage and holding on to it. And Nobu did really, really well to do that.
Yeah, I love to see that game, and now we just gotta wait on the results on a Mihawk mirror to see what's gonna be on there. So
Mihawk
finals
versus Nobu.
Yes, that will be our finals for today for sure.
Yeah.
Which insane.
Lucy in the finals, man.
We have, I think Toronto's still playing their finals out right now.
Yeah.
But they have Anel versus Nami.
Oh, okay.
Finals for Italy last week was Rosinante versus Red Green Luffy. Rosinante not even a deck that topped 32
Weird.
this deck
Yeah, no,
today. Ours is a unique one too. I'd have to go back in time before that, but really, really cool. You know, a lot of people are saying, "Oh, this is a pretty solved meta." You know, Anel, Nami, very good, but clearly there's some additional decks that can evolve and do well. And here we got it. We've got Lucy versus Mihawk going to be our finals. We just got to find out which Mihawk will be the one there.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we saw a good amount of Mihawk throughout the top 32. We saw some yesterday, and yeah, man, I'm pretty excited to see what actually comes out of it.
Yeah,
and honestly, hey, man, Nobu played it.
Yeah, he's playing
really
super well.
And if he takes it, I'd be pretty happy, honestly.
I think he would be as well. Be very happy with it. And
I think so too.
honestly, I think we're gonna get a pretty stacked finals for for both these decks. So
totally.
Real quick, we are going to take a break in case you guys are just joining. We got a little bit of time. We'll go over the pie chart again real quick. I know.
I wanted to eat my food.
Yeah, I know. I'll be quick. Just while we have it. But we've got our finals coming up. If you guys want to see what we started with today in our top 32, we've got 10 Namis down to 0, 5 Mihawks down to 1, 4 Anels down to 0, 4 Lucys down to 1, and then we have 3 copies of the OP15 Luffy, 2 copies of OP13 Luffy, 2 copies of Ace, and then single copies of Croc and Bonnie into our finals of, again, the Mihawk versus Lucy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see that. No Namis. Well, 1 Nami up until this point. No Anels after top 32. And then this, 2 Lucys? We had 2 Lucys, right?
We had 4 Lucys.
4 Lucys.
Yeah,
sorry,
4 Lucys.
sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm thinking of
you're looking
Red,
at this
Green,
one. Yeah.
Luffy.
Yeah,
from the last chart. But pretty cool. And then this is the entire deck breakdown, correct?
Yeah. So these are all the leaders, at least the first 8, and then the rest are less than 5% there.
Sure.
But it is interesting to see, again, Lucy and Mihawk respectively the 3rd and 4th most popular leaders today, and then they're the ones in finals. So a good conversion for them, and again, a surprise for a lot of people. I would not expect that to be our finals for today at all.
That's still pretty cool.
I mean, I guess after looking at the top 32, I could conceive it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But maybe not Friday.
Should have put a Kalshi bet on it.
Yeah. So.
All right.
Anyways, we've got our other Mihawk match going on, so unfortunately we can't jump into the middle of that game.
No, we'll see. We'll see how far it is, and maybe be down. Actually, no, it's not. I see.
It's I think they're
like in the little corner over there.
Yeah, but
okay.
We've got one more round. Don't go anywhere. Hit that like, subscribe, follow, whatever button you want to press, except for the report one. I don't know. Don't report us. We're doing our best. Don't. Hey, that one. I mean, only if you hit the subscribe button right afterwards. I'll allow that one. Okay. Well, we'll go to our finals. Should be pretty soon. Thank you guys for watching, and we will be right back. All right, we are down to it. We've got the finals of the One Piece card game regionals here in Los Angeles, hosted by CoreTCG, the last event for the OP15 format. Before we switch to OP16, and Brian,
What's up?
what do we got in the finals today?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Let's go look, though.
Yep.
It's actually going to be one of our players that we saw in top 4. It's going to be Nobu. I did it last time.
Yeah.
On Lucy versus our green Mihawk player, who's named Professor B.
Yeah. So we're going to go on into it now. I don't know what kind of buff Mihawk players have here in Los Angeles. When we were at the event at the end of, I think it was March, early April.
Yeah.
We had the one in Pomona, right?
Not even a couple months ago.
Yeah. It's we had the winner play Mihawk for that one. I was talking to him earlier. I wasn't able to get into the main event. Played in the Treasure Cup today, and he's just like, "Yeah, I guess the Mihawk players just do very well." He's like, "Could have been me. I could have been the Mihawk here in finals."
Very minimum second. So these guys are finalists, and we're going to find out who is going to be the champion. And these guys are absolutely locked in. We're going to see some more good old Lucy gameplay from Nobu, actually playing out of his mind last match. Let's see if he can pull it out against this Mihawk.
Now, Nobu here is the 21st seed, and then Professor B here is, I believe he was the 3rd seed. So Professor B decided to go second into this matchup here, probably trying to get to 10 as soon as possible. And I could be wrong. I don't know this matchup 100%, but I would say that's a matchup that slightly favors the Mihawk side. We get a lot of interaction with the blockers. Electrical Luna can stun the 7-drops as well.
All true.
And I think there's just a lot of green interaction cards that's going to make it tough for Lucy to feel safe all the time.
I also feel like into the late game or latter half of these matches and games that, what do we do about our Mihawks? What do we do about the Beppos, right? As Lucy, like what do we really do? And like if we aren't aggressing earlier in and not have that defense to make sure we don't die to those things, I don't know how that's going to look. So I think those are all really interesting aspects of this match that we're going to find out.
Yeah, I mean, we've got some abilities to remove some 12Ks. We saw that in the previous match, right? The idea of like double Fire Fist, very strong. Being able to get like some reductions into the like barrier can also be good too. But just going down 4 life on Professor B, 3 life to Nobu, and some pretty, back and forth, like just standard, consistency plays to look through our deck.
Yeah, they're going through it. I mean, as you can see, this is the finals, and it is still best of 3, but it is untimed. So these guys get plenty of time to think through their moves. These first few turns are going to be pretty quick, so don't blink as we play our second Bonnie. And get our search from our Perona. Looks like we got a law out of that one.
Yeah, but just so much search in here, and I do like just playing out the other Bonnie for one, just to get the effect later. We are going to be able to start bullying. These 1-drop wars are pretty common. I think right now where our 1-drops trade with each other, so having the advantage of those is nice.
Yep.
Going to be at 5 Dawn here, or sorry, I think 6 Dawn here for Nobu.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, because last turn it was 4 for Mihawk, so it looks like 5 Dawn currently. But we're going to put...
That's 5. I think, it really just depends.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, it is 5, so... But no things to play, so a little bit suboptimal here for Nobu. I wonder why we kept the 5 open.
Not sure.
Could at least put some Dawn underneath the Rebecca's here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a little interesting. But we'll see if that actually does play out. I'm wondering what Nobu's hand looks like as well. At the very least, we could have played a Bart. Something similar.
Right. Well, we were able to do kind of the Law and Bonnie combo. Have enough cards rested. It's always funny when like Bonnie's like the 8th rested card itself off of the Law ability, but using the leader ability to get the 3 back, then another search draw from the Bonnie. Yeah, Professor B here definitely knows their lines, knows the
yeah.
best ways to kind of get as much value as you can from this Mihawk deck.
Definitely. This is
And,
a person who's played this deck hundreds of times, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, they went 9-1 yesterday, again, ending as our 3rd seed, has gone through a bracket of playing against Clay Hill, who we saw earlier with the red-green Luffy, played against Peter on Nami, played against the OP15 Luffy, and a mirror match to get here. Meanwhile, Nobu ended up playing a pretty good bracket of previously playing against Dangeef on Nami, played against a Mihawk already, and was able to win, so already has some experience winning the Mihawk matchup. We also do have played against Nami earlier against Philip, and then also Justin started off the day, which I'd have to remember what Justin's playing. But again, a lot of different decks that these have been able to play through, and but the fact that Nobu has played against Mihawks today, found the victory, should be a little bit concerning for Professor B.
Right. Yeah, I mean, totally. I can see that for sure. History might repeat itself, but we're going to go ahead and grab Law Beppo from that search. We're going to go ahead and grab the searcher from the Law. We're just really getting through everything that we need as we play out the Julie Bonnie. Draw the cards.
Right, playing out the coffin boat.
Even the stage, though? Even the stage, though?
Big 5 into the Lucy. They're getting the trigger to draw 2. But man, look at these plays. So automatic.
I know. Yeah, both of these guys are really going through it pretty quickly. Okay, we're going to do our own little search through Bella Betty and then whiff.
That's
bad.
I mean, that's the second we've seen it on stream.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think that's probably why maybe some Lucy players have opted out for that. You got to be very specific for the grabs, and it also feels bad bottom decking anything that you may have needed to. Just deciding. These first few turns have not been good for Nobu.
Yeah,
That's the thing. Like, man.
I agree. Yeah, we watched quite a few of his games. The previous round just a little bit less consistent. This round, which is understood for a deck like this, but we do have the Fire Fist, giving the -2 to the Bonnie. Using some pretty handsome dice there. Getting the attack with the Rebecca to attack over. Going 9 to the 6 for the Trafalgar Law.
It's pretty interesting numbers.
Gets the
Got
removal
open,
there.
Doesn't matter. It's going to go to good old trash. I thought we were going to go swing into phase, but actually that's...
I think
should
we
be
are.
what it is. Okay.
Yeah. If we're thinking, that it's likely to...
Yeah.
All right, we use the Dead Man's Game to get out. Back to Professor B. Got a couple of smaller attackers. We've got the Perona attacking into the Rebecca. We're at 10 Dawn, so this could be the Law Beppo turn. Though if it is, might have wanted to play it first before attacking to the Rebecca just to be able to get the stun on Sabo instead of, it would have been likely the Rebecca. But if you at least want to be the 7K leader. But going 6 in the lead here. Taking the 2K out of hand. Looks like 5, so not likely playing Law Beppo this turn. Could be a big 9-drop Mihawk instead.
Yeah, that's a possibility. This doesn't look like it's either one. It's actually just going to be Julie Bonner. We're going to be a little greedy with our draws, which is fine.
Yeah. And then
'Cause we're
another
gonna do it again.
one.
Because we're going to do it again. That's why.
Get the additional Dawn back again from the Bonnie effect because we had enough cards rested.
Yep. That's why we swing first. And now Perona. Replace the other Perona. We already got a Law Beppo from our last search. Let's see what we can get from this one. Professor B pretty much getting most things.
Yeah.
if not all, of what he needs. This is a Mihawk, so another option.
Right, and the big thing here, again, we used our leader ability, so we can't play out anything. Maybe think about going, I mean, I think Kid and Killer can attack, so maybe think about maybe you just go 5, offer a little bit of pressure.
Oh, for the Kid and Killer, yeah.
Yeah, we are. Okay, big 6 actually, all 4. Going down to 0 as Nobu, so
Wow.
a little bit scary going down to 0 against a deck that does have access to Dead Man's Game and removals of blockers. So get the quick trade with the Kid Killer. We're going to use the effect on the one opponent's attack to get the extra Dawn open.
Yeah, I mean, I took a peek of his hand. We do have, obviously, this Rebecca, but we also have the Gold D. Roger, as well as another Sabo.
Yeah.
So we're grabbing a Sabo here.
That will be helpful. I mean, again, Professor B hasn't played anything, I think, larger than a 6 cost this game.
Yeah.
So being able to get some good cards like that. I don't think we've also seen any like barrier pistols, which could be good for being able to get rid of one of these Bonnies. But instead, we're going to get the, can I have it? So the plus 3K and double attack and the draw 2 beforehand.
I think I like this. The 2 Dawn provides us with the 2 Dawn for the Rebecca in the turn. This gives a little bit of pressure as well in general.
Yep. And then we use the Billion Fold to save it. We're going to put a Dawn under Rebecca. But the biggest thing here is that we do have a card rested. Yeah, we really did not want to have to attack with that Sabo, because if we didn't, we would not have been a 7K leader on the other side for Professor B. But gets the freeze on one of the Sabos. Yeah, and this is looking, very, again, automatic, right? We know how our deck works. We're going to go 6 into there. We're going to go another 6 into it. Another 2K, and then we're going to spend 3 to play the... I know you're strong, so other Sabo can't do it, and Nobu's like, yeah, you are correct. You have made me go to game number 2.
Yeah.
Very, very tough.
Yeah, that one, although we haven't scooped just yet.
Oh, sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. I thought it looked like they were scooping the cards. My bad.
It, but hey, this is finals. They're gonna play it out.
Yeah, we haven't there's no time, right? So
no.
Yeah.
Where there's a will, there's a way as well. So we'll see what we can do this following turn. Maybe it's not like our hand is terrible, but we're gonna go ahead and swing. Is this 8?
Yeah.
8 into 6.
8 into 6 here.
1K.
Yeah. All right. We are going to be able to get rid of the Beppo, which is good.
Yeah.
We're going to have
no blocker on the Rebecca, but we have
one
Sabo.
blocker. Yeah. All right.
It doesn't even matter because we're going to play it out.
Now we're scooping. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah. That one was a little tough for our hero Lucy, but that's okay. That's why there's 3 games, possible games. Sorry.
Yeah. So, Professor B did get the choice to go second, which I think is the preferred for both players. So, Nobu is going to be able to go second into this game, which is going to be strong. But those kind of interactions, being able to stun most cards in Nobu's deck, that's why, in my opinion, I think this is a bit Mihawk leaning, but not impossible for Nobu to, especially going second, clutch this second game out.
Yeah, it's funny because I was looking through the chat for both, or I was looking through the chat before and during. It's like both sides.
Yeah.
Saying that Lucy got it and then Mihawk got it.
Yeah.
Personally, I mean, for this specifically, at least for this game, we drew really well on Mihawk's side and not so well on Lucy's side. So,
yeah, I mean, we had that turn. We had 5 Dawn. We had nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
So, that's obviously not a turn of confidence, but
yeah,
that's fine. We're best of 3. That happened on the game that it's, you're on your off curve anyways. So
right.
Let's try to draw a little bit better on the game that we're on our curve that we'd want to have, and that's going to be nice. So
Totally. Just draw better.
Yeah, okay. I mean, like,
Aiden the Eggman.
I mean,
Tested
I guess in less words.
Just draw better.
That's like the way, right?
Uh-huh. I agree, though. Just get better cards, man, and then play them.
Yeah, it can happen. It can happen.
Yeah, we're gonna see what we open with for this. I love the Mihawk sleeves, by the way.
Yeah.
Brother is just staring. I don't know who he's staring at.
Yeah. Honestly, it looks like it's staring at me when I'm watching this. Like, it's
That's sinister.
into my soul.
Absolutely diabolical.
All right. Well, we got the Perona turn 1. Getting the Beppo Law. Maybe not in that order. And the Rebecca for 1. Looking at the top 3.
Why not?
Going to get a Cavendish. All right. So whether we play that off an event or not, that's a good card to have. Can be interacted with, but we are going to use the Searcher event as well, looking at the top 5 for a Dressrosa card. I think it has to be a character. Yeah, and another miss, unfortunately. And, you know, that can just be, when you have like these double Searchers, you're like, man, if I change the order, so much difference could have happened, but...
I think he used up his luck last match, man. Like, that last match, he was drawing, like, everything and playing everything. This time around. You know, we've seen it in a lot of different finals before, where sometimes... the destiny he calls to one player, not the other.
Yeah, just on the momentum, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, looking at the top 5 from our Perona from on turn this play.
Yep. Our second one. See what we get from it. Just depends if we have a lot of Beppo or maybe continue what we did last time. That worked really well, which was Law. Yep. We had Bonnie as well to pair with it. We can go ahead and swing 7, take them down to 3 pretty quickly.
Right, going down to 4 life. Playing out the Cavendish. I mean, still like not terrible. Could have gone a little bit more card draw by playing our events to get there, but we're still there.
Yep.
Currently 4-3. And on 5, we don't have, I think, a lot of ways to interact with this Cavendish. There are ways, but they're a little bit specific.
No, we've just taken them. Taking the easy ones early on so that way we can actually see what we can do.
Yeah.
And now the Jurley Bonnie comes down to stun one of the Dawns, unfortunately making it a little weird, but hey, that's fine. We're not going to play anything too crazy this turn.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, it might be like the Dawn that we would have put onto the Rebecca this turn, right? We are actually discarding the Goldie Roger, which I think is fair, saying that this might not be the matchup where it's as impactful. We're going to play another copy of Rebecca here. Looking at cards in hand.
Yep, drawing more and more, trying to build up this hand to be a little bit better than last games.
Yeah, the thing is, like, we're just kind of missing out on so much card draw when I know we haven't been able to really play any events so far. Right, off the 3, we are going to get this the stage. Man, that was it looked for a second he was going to play the event, right? Like, yeah, they just such a quick
stage.
switch.
Does that make up for it?
It does, yeah.
Okay. Another one.
Yeah. Now, one thing too, I don't think we really mentioned it. You know, Lucy. A lot of Lucy builds have been transitioning more into the Bart builds recently. Nobu's not one of them.
Okay, I was going to ask you.
Yeah, we saw pretty much all his deck last game. We're seeing a good amount of it today. Obviously, for putting cards in like Bello Betty and like the one-drop event searcher.
I think he needs to take out Bello Betty.
Yeah,
I think that just
it's been. I mean, follow me and I'll guide you. Missed Betty missed too, so maybe
the small sample size that we have.
Yeah,
it gotta go, brother.
I mean, it's probably just they can get camera shy too, right?
Oh, sure.
But like this is, you know, a tough time to seeing them miss. But
totally.
You know, we are doing the Law Bonnie combo once again. Super strong. It's getting a lot of value on the board pretty early.
Yep.
And some card draw as well.
Yep.
Dawn left open. Do not believe we've used our leader's effect quite yet either for Professor B.
Does not look like it.
All right, we get the rest with the Scratch Man Apu, and then we're going to attack into with Perona. We're going to rest the Apu with the leader effect and go 9 into Cavendish, and we're going to go plus 2k and 2k to get out of that, so Cavendish does live again. But again, a quite good line, I think, from Professor B to get rid of the blocker, get a lot of interaction. I mean, this is why, again, we have so many ways to deal with blockers. It's going to be tough, I think, for Nobu to handle that kind of interaction. But we're going to play out the, you know, I can have it. Getting the plus 2 draws, 3 draws with the leader effect, and the double attackers for plus 3k. So,
yep.
Going 6 into, looks like the blocker, getting the draw 2, discard 1. Going 8 into the Bonnie blocker.
We have drawn 6 cards in the last 10 seconds. By the way.
I mean, we're going both ways, right? We're gonna play the Rebecca there, but yeah, with the Law into Bonnie into replaying the Perona, we bounce. Like, there is, you know, a lot of consistency tools that both these decks are privy to.
Totally.
Right, we should be at 9 Dawn here for Professor B, going 6 into 6 here. Going at 2k to save. You have to be careful with blocking with Sabo too, because Electrical Luna can be online, and when you can always just get 3 Dawn back with this deck, you are able to get a lot of great benefits of being able to you know, do everything and then end the turn with a quote-unquote free Luna.
Yeah, totally.
All right.
No.
I think we're thinking about, yeah, it looks like, yeah, we bounce back, play out the Bonnie, and just deciding on what to discard. Looks like it's a Shigi. We're going 6k with Law. Going to use our stage effect, discarding an event. We're going to spend 1 to play over the Scratch Man Apu to play out a Perona once again. And just immediately, this was a card I needed, so it's the card that I added to hand.
Yeah.
We've got 3 Dawn left. We can go big 8 into Cavendish if we so desire.
Have you used leader effect yet?
We have not. No. Going 7 into Cav. Leader effect, resting the Perona to get 3 back, and then immediately we're going to play out the... well, yep, let me also double check.
Because you can target.
Yeah, the 2 sword style Rashomon. So you rest 2 your Dawn, KO to up to 2 of your opponent's characters that are rested with a base cost of 4 or less. So just not even a stun, a full removal of that Cavendish.
Interesting.
Yeah, don't see that very often from OP12, used for the green Zoro deck.
Yeah,
and also
seems like they are. One of these green cards is synonymous with that. Saw the Tishigi, right? And the recent add into these decks. Now we see this. Now the Sabo comes down.
Gonna get the barrier to get rid of the Law and draw 1. Issue here is that we're going to have 2 rested cards after a 10-drop Law Beppo hits the board, and there it is. Gets the stun on a Sabo, becomes 7k. Use the leader effect on the Perona, get 3 back, 6 to 5, 2k out, 7 to 5, taking it going down to 1, and then we are going to be using our event to get a full stun of the board once again.
Yeah, clockwork.
Yeah, we are
13 Dawn worth of stuff. Just clockwork.
all right. Paying 1 for the Rebecca to look at the top 3.
Don't you like One Piece in the way that, like, at a certain point of the game and skill and decks, you just don't have to say anything. You just play.
You really do, yeah.
Isn't that cool?
It's, I mean, that's like one of my favorite things is that, you know, this is an international card game. You don't need to speak the language, right? You just need to speak the language of card games most of the time. And yeah, it's just cool to see, like, people and again, people are like understand, like, this is what they're doing, this is how they're doing it, right? They're just going through the motions, and we get these quick games. I mean, we got Sabo being played for 7.
We
Getting-
all know what that does, I guess.
Yeah, and we again, like, the thing is, like, when my opponent plays like a 3-card combo and they play card 1, I'm already taking the card off the board. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we're just in sync
Yeah,
for
it's very easy.
for that. But we're kind of again at another impasse here, kind of needing another Law Beppo from Professor B. Not guaranteed to see it at this point. We're going to be at 10. This will offer a 7K and 11K attack at leader. But there are 2 blockers currently standing. We're going to be able to rest probably the Sabo if it is. So, and again, that is assuming we do have the Law Beppo.
Yeah. I'm sure we do. We search a lot.
I don't know. Sometimes those cards like to hide. I mean, we've got 3 cards in life, right? Could be in there. We got. I'm doubt we've gone all the way through our deck, but we're probably pretty close.
Yeah.
Might have been some times where we had to bottom deck a Law Beppo off of Search 2. I know that the Perona previously did find this Law Beppo, so. But honestly, like, this is probably the most that Professor B's had to sit down and think. I think this entire match.
Probably. Yeah, most of these other turns have been just like, I'm just going to play these things,
Yep.
and go, and do whatever. But right now, even if you do have this Law Beppo, it's going to get blocked by Rebecca. Even if they do play another Law Beppo, they still have 2 other Sabos to worry about. And, yeah, I mean, if you Luna, that'd be cool too. I think that might be pretty good to do. And why not just find one?
Yeah. Now, this is also tough because you're like, well, I don't want to block with my Sabo if I know it's going to get Luna. Yeah, it's tough. We're going to play out the Mihawk as well.
Oh,
this
it doesn't
is
even matter then.
very brutal. Yeah, this will just prevent it from being able to be rested. So it's still it's not going to get Luna inherently, but this is, again,
kind of annoying to deal with because it can't be swung. It can't swing or block that turn, but looks like it's just being able to swing doesn't feel great. But hey, why not just play the 4th one?
yeah, and Fire Fist again, going to use it on the Mihawk.
Yep, minus 4K.
All right, and so it's going to be a 2K. Do we have the
Or 8K.
2-drop? Yeah, we're just going to go 8 there, get rid of it, passing it back. 3 open. Both Sabos that are active can block.
That's something at least.
Yeah, I mean,
we're pretty much in the same spot.
yeah.
And now we're going to go the alternative route, which is Law Beppo and possibly Electrical Luna after.
Yeah. And I'm looking at hand for Nova. I mean, I believe we've got a, I think we have a new gate in hand too, which would be very nice.
Kind of good, because all things considered, we might lose this Sabo on this block. I don't really want to go to 0, but I think we're just going to do that anyway.
Yeah. Going to use the effective Perona. Another Luna.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah, I think that was just one of the things I'm like, oof.
Yeah, and at this point, I mean, if we want to play Newgate, we can, but if they had Deadman's Game, it's going to be very tough.
I feel pretty bad. Both
Yeah.
of them just being tapped down, and then one of these Law Beppos just ending the game. So I don't know. This is tough.
All right,
This is where if Nobu does win, I mean, he's gonna earn the champ title through this game.
Yeah. All right, we're going to play, give the -8 to Law Beppo, currently 5-3. Yeah, gets rid of it. That's fine. 2 open, 1 blocker. Show me the dead man's game.
Yeah. Ryan is decent, but
Asking for cards in hand. Looks like about 10 or so. Nobu's got quite a grip there.
yeah, not amazing, but we have some. We're still a little bit behind.
Yeah, I mean, the thing, too, is that, like, as soon as you run out of Electrical Lunas, as soon as you run out of stuns, these Sabos are nasty.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Nasty. Big 9Ks, right? So you do have to be aware about that.
I mean, we're going to be in the same position as last time with all of them on board plus Roger. So, while Roger doesn't really make much difference because we don't have any blockers, but it is still a 13K rush attack. But I don't know.
Right, going through it.
Professor B has figured out pretty much all the other issues and found the solutions. It's possible we might find one this turn.
I mean, we're 1 damage away from being not only the winner of this game, not only the winner of this match, but the entire tournament here
Uh-huh.
in LA. Just big 11.
Yeah,
How
why
does that
not?
make you feel?
I mean, not great.
Not
Not amazing. Because if you block here, you lose the blocker. You have to face whatever comes after.
Yep.
And what is that? 13 from
Yeah.
leader, if anything. If we're just doing that?
15.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is already a terrible time to be. And we have our Dawn open. So if we do have our Dawn open, I mean, worst case scenario, we go Dead Man's Game after this.
Yeah, I mean, could be that for sure. I do think just asking for some interaction. There's like so much too. Like if we block with this, which we will, and then we are going to save it by using the are you watching Ace? So it gives the -3, so it goes to 8K, so 8 to 9, 1 Dawn open. That card against leaders is pretty much just a 1K. We're just going to go 15, and that is going to be it.
Wow.
Nobu taking
Just
second,
goes
and
for it.
Professor B
There it goes.
gets the game there, is our champion for Los Angeles. The end of the OP15 format. Mihawk is our winner.
Nice. Well, hey, that was something else, huh?
Yeah, honestly, a fast-paced game, but I love these ones. Just shows both these players, they're here for a reason. They got to the finals because they know how to play this game, how to play their decks, the back and forth of this meta, and Professor B is able to come out on top.
Yeah, dude. These guys played like actual professionals. We
Yeah.
gotta give it to them. Like these guys played like it was just another game at locals, but they wanted to win locals.
Yes, they did. Yeah.
You know, so it was-
crazy finish for sure.
Yeah, absolutely really good. Both decks not only showcased in this match, but their previous matches. Obviously, he won the Mihawk Mirror and showcased that he is the best Mihawk, not in the Mihawk Mirror, but also the entire tournament. You got to realize that this was over 1,000 people over the course of 2 days. This is a big tournament.
Professor B is not a North American local either. He
Yeah.
traveled here from Asia, so
Just
incredible player. Said,
to
you know
take
what?
it down. Why
I've got a
not?
free weekend. I'm just gonna travel LA. I'm gonna win a tournament. Head back.
Also, by the way, not to knock him at all, but there was just like no like celebration or anything like that.
he's
This
like-
is another day at work.
Yeah,
bro.
he's just
this
like,
is,
yeah.
This is just another day at work, bro.
This is how I expected it to finish. So.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Do you want to see if we has a few words?
Sure.
Yeah, we can do that real quick.
Yeah, we can double check and see where he's going and if he feels like talking. So
Yeah.
if that's the case,
It
we'll
looks like just literally just texting. Yeah, I won.
yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I'm looking at him. He is just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
It's just another day.
So we're going to we'll see if that's what's up. I'm sure they also have to make sure that obviously gets prized out.
Yeah,
make the
yeah.
announcement too. We'll see if we can snag him for a moment too.
Sure.
But we'll take a little break. Otherwise, we'll send you guys off when we figure it out, and we'll be right back.
Be real quick.
Yep. See you guys then.
We're
Well,
back.
Professor B.
Okay,
oh,
that's
it's
it.
not you.
Yeah,
Oh,
very
what happened?
disappointing,
He
very
was
disappointing.
just right here.
Very
No.
disappointing.
Long day. We're
Yes.
good. That's okay.
Yeah, he politely declined.
Yeah, his cards
and
did the talking, though, right?
and
Like, clearly.
honestly,
and actions.
you don't really need to see much else. The dude played out of his mind. They both did, and hey, it's been a long weekend, man.
Yeah, it has been, and honestly, I was going into this weekend saying, oh, we're just gonna see Nami now. This is a pretty solid format, but honestly, this was very invigorating. There is just so much that we got to see. A lot of good players, a lot of good decks. It's the end of the format. I think a lot of these decks are still going to be pretty represented in OP16. We just got some new contenders for the deck format too, but a lot of fun to see smiles all around and have to spend the weekend with y'all.
And like most people have stuck around for the TC.
Yeah.
Like a majority of the day. Like just now, people are starting to leave. So obviously people love this game. People love, I don't know about the meta, but the way that the game has presented itself to play whatever you want. We just saw it. Like, hey, Mihawk and Lucy, those are two decks that people are not really saying they're championship worthy.
Yeah.
Because we've been talking about Nami, we've been talking about Enel, we've been talking about all these other ones. So very happy. I had a lot of fun watching and commentating over the weekend. And I guess with you.
Yeah, that's fun. Like, I'll take the lump package on that one. So.
And CoreTCG is still the GOAT. So if anything, thank you for them. Thank you to Bandai for making a great game, and thank you guys for watching.
Yeah, so we'll be see you guys at the next one. Results for this should be on socials actually like within the hour. We pretty much have everything wrapped up and ready to go. So make sure to check that out if you guys want to see the full top 32 breakdown, and we'll see you guys in OP16. Until then,
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.